Man, shalom, shalom, Yashel, Shabbat shalom. And, hope everybody having a peaceful and restful Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? And praise Yahweh for allowing us to make it to another Shabbat. Because it's been crazy out here. Like it's like a whole bunch of false doctrine going around. Our people just getting worse and worse, and you know what I'm saying. So you just got to make sure you stay in the Torah. You know what I'm saying. Make sure you trying to at least like improve every day. You know what I'm saying. So we won't like continue this cycle of like stupidity. You know what I'm saying, which is the curse. But yeah, we just gonna go over a few things. We're gonna do a language reading Psalm, Psalm 15, and we was gonna do just go over the wilderness a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a affliction and like testing and trial of coming from spiritual death and to spiritual enlightenment and elevation, mind and spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like circumcising yourself, refinement, and we're gonna talk a little bit about Rome too. And I'm gonna pass it off to the next brother, and so you can get in the shalom. So I yield Yahweh Kai.
What's that? Shalom, shalom, Kala Yahweh, Barakatah Yahweh. Peace to the panel, peace to everybody. And, we definitely going to be speaking on Rome as well. Definitely the wilderness. And, just praise Yahweh for being able to see another Shabbat and just being able to wake up on that day. And with that, I yield.
Shalom, shalom, Shabbat shalom. This is Brother X. I want to say shalom to Yashua. I want to say first and foremost, Dawadah Yahweh Kai for another glorious Shabbat, another day of life. As today we get into these topics and lessons, I hope everybody was able to gain something from it, including us. And we just need to be able to unify and to connect to all our brothers and sisters out there, because we all got something interesting to, to bring to Yasharal. We just need to find out commonalities with each other. So with that being said, I want to say shalom to everybody on the panel, and just ready to get this work.
Khan.
I want to say shalom. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah, you good, bro.
Shalom on the back chat. So.
Okay, cool. Shalom to the brothers and sisters that are watching and who are tuning in. Shalom to all the brothers on the panel. I want to say Yahweh Akkad. Thought for everybody being here. I hope that we can discuss and go over some information today that enlighten some people or that intrigue some people, and that it get the spirit going. It'd be a real blessing to have the spirit in our midst today to support us with another video. Shalom to the brothers, and I'm not gonna hold it up.
Con. And I mean, if you shalom, shalom to the chat, whoever watching. And I guess we're gonna go to Psalm 15 real quick. Give me 1 second, bear with me. And let me pull this up real quick. If any of the other brothers had anything they wanted to bring out, while I pull this up real quick.
Depending on which topic you brothers want to hit on first, really, it's up to y'all.
I mean, we can do the language. I was about to pull up Psalm 15 real quick. Give me 1 second. One second. Salak for the silence. Let me zoom out real quick. Let me share my screen. Oh, If any of the other brothers want to come on too, I'll drop the link in the chat. I'll drop the link in the chat.
Can you brothers still hear me? Y'all there?
Come.
Loud, clear.
I'm sorry.
Shalom,
My connection crazy. Shalom.
can you brothers still hear me? Y'all there? Come.
Shalom, Akim. How y'all doing? Y'all
What's going on, Shalom?
Shalom, Yahweh Kyle.
Shalom.
I'm sorry. Somebody mic is going real
Yeah, it's
like
a echo.
super.
All right, come. But we, just gonna do a language read. Just to just to like study the language a little bit and go over some things. And Psalms 15. We'll start at verse 1. A song. Actually, it's a song by the Wad Yahweh, who may sojourn in your tent, who may dwell on your holy mountain. Right. So, verse 1. It says, Salah. Is it cool? Can our brother see it?
Yes.
Con.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Con.
I'm just gonna go slow. It says, Mazamawar, La Dawad. So it's like a psalm, La, which is 2 or 4, David, Dawad, which is David, Yahweh, Me, Yagawar, which is like Me means who? Yagawar means like abide, or sojourn. So sojourn. But it also means like, to assemble. We're supposed to, build this, sanctuary for Yahweh, which would be like the mind, the spirit, you know what I'm saying? The place where Yahweh dwells. And then it says, Ba ehalak, me yashakan, bahar kwadashak. Right? So it's in, the ba is a prefix, which means in, and then the ka at the end, which means your, and ahal means tent. So it's in your tent, or like your tabernacle. Mehu, Yashakan, which shakan, which means like to rest, inhabit, or dwell. Bahar, on mountain. Kwadashak, holy. You're holy. Remember, har or har is harahar, means like conceptions, or like birth of like birth of thought. You know what I'm saying? And like hills, which are like like smaller conception, but it all represents like like your thoughts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I was gonna say, is it cool if I go over verse 2?
Bro. And then I was gonna go through it
Alright.
again because the Psalms is like they're prayers, and it's like songs. You know what I'm saying? So it has like rhyme to it. I remember Brother Judah did a video, you know what I'm saying, over Psalms, going over the language and like how there's a rhyme, there's like a rhyme to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's Mazamawar, Lot Dawad, Yahweh, Me, Yagawar, Ba Ehalak, Me, Yasakan, Bahar, Kwadashak. You know what I'm saying? But again, like it says, who will sojourn in your tent, like, or your sanctuary, which is also the spirit, the mind, who will dwell upon your holy mountain, which will be like your conceptions of thoughts, you know what I'm saying, or like your meditation or your prayer, you know what I'm saying, or your contemplation, reflection within the sanctuary, you know what I'm saying. Verse 2.
Verse 2. I'm gonna read it. He who walks up, it says uprightly. I'm sorry, my screen is cracked. He who walks uprightly and works righteousness and speaks truth in his heart. Right. So we go to the language. The first word is going to be hawalak. And the root of hawalak it's hawalak. I'm sorry. It means to go, to walk, to proceed, or over, to go through, to go with, to accompany, to have, uh, intercourse with. And then another root can be yalak, which is to go. That's found on page 318 of your lexicon or concordance. The second word, ba, is going to be thamayam. And the root is going to be thame or thamam, to be ended, to complete, finish, to cease, doing, whole, to be perfect, upright, to cause, to cease. That's on the page 7, lexicon concordance. Uh, uh, the second word is going to be wa and what's that? Fayala? What's the fayale?
It's for all. It says
Fall.
what for all.
Wa fa'al. So the root is going to be fa'al, and it's going to be to work, to make, form, to do, perform, to practice, practices, work, a thing made, deed, action. You know what I'm saying? These type of things. I'm gonna continue. Go down to da, and that's gonna be what's that? That's qual. That's a qual. That's a qual is to be just, righteous, equitable, to be the right, or it's like to be in the right, to have a just cause, to be right, correct, to be declared righteous, be justified, to be purified, vindicated. That's found on page 640 of your lexicon. Um,
Con,
next
it'd be
word,
well, I was gonna say it'd be Zadok.
Zadok. Oh,
Zadok.
Khan. Zadok, not that. Okay, Zadok. Uh, second word is going to be wa and uh, what's that? Debar. So wa
Con,
debar. Uh, the root is going to be debar, and debar means to speak, to range in order, to connect, to lead, to guide, drive, to subdue, and to destroy. You know what I'm saying? The next word is going to be, I can't see it. I'm sorry. It's a amath,
con, Emma. You see it
and
now,
the
bro?
root. No, I just meant on my off my journal. Let's see. It means firmness, stability, faithfulness, fidelity, truth, as opposed to falsehood. The root is going to be uh, aman, which is to stay, to support, to nurse, to bring up, nursing, father. What's that? A foster father. To be formed, to be firm, true, and faithful.
Con, because Eman, like you know what I'm saying, it also means like faith, but it also means truth, or you know what I'm saying, belief. So you know what I'm saying, it's like truth.
Come, I said that.
Con,
Uh, uh, the last word is going to be hold on. Balabal,
it'd be
balabal,
balababa.
balababa. That's a funny word to say. I'm not going to lie. Balababa. Ba is upon, within, about, or in. Uh, I did not break down lababal. Can somebody get that for me?
Con, it'd be lob or labab, uh, or labab, which means your heart. But you know what I'm saying, it also means mind as well. And then the wa on the end would be like his. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be in his heart. So going back through it, going back through it, it would be Hawalak, Tamayan, Wak for all, Zadok, Wak the bar, Emath, Bala Baba. Right? So it'd be like, you know, oh my bad.
Oh,
Be
brothers is in the back chat as well.
oh, kind. Shalom, shalom,
So like I had to
guys.
drop out because my internet was going crazy. Shalom.
Shabbat shalom, everybody.
How? Shalom,
Shalom,
brother.
Shalom.
Beef.
Shalom.
I'm gonna get the next verse whenever you brothers are ready to.
Oh, you said what, brother?
Oh, Slock. I said I'll get the next verse whenever y'all ready.
Okay, come on. I was just gonna go back through it real quick. So basically saying halak, which means to walk or to journey. Tamayam, which is like innocence, integrity, or like, perfect, which the Tamayam and the Awarayam, which is what the high priest holds, saying within the breastplate, saying means like perfect or innocence. And then awar means like enlightenment, or like, saying to give off light, or saying, or to shine, or for brightness. Then for all, which is like your work or your practice, zadak, righteousness, wat the bar and speak, and ma, truth, balababa, in his heart. Verse 3. Oh, Z, you got
Verse 3.
verse 3.
It says, Khan, can you hear me?
Come.
Hello? Oh, Slock. I think I got like an offset in my time, like with my connection. But this is verse 3. It says, who has no slander on his tongue, who has done his fellow no evil, nor cast disgrace upon his close one. Right? So God, verse 3. Le, not, regal, slander, all upon, le shana, his tongue, le, neither, esha, to make, le ra'aha, to make his fellow ra'ah. If I'm not mistaken, is that like contempt?
Come. Well, ra'ah.
Because I think I may have messed up.
Ra'ah means like evil, or because it said it's done his fellow no evil. So it'd be like ra'ah, like to his fellow uh ra'ah, which would be like evil or wickedness.
Next word. Waharafa, which is like I'm trying to read my writing here. It says like innocent, le not, I'm sorry, le not, neshe, unshuri, all upon, quada ba, his heart. I think I may have gotten that word wahara. Paul. I don't think that means innocent. Does it?
It means like to defame or expose. You know what I'm saying? Well, but it says like cast disgrace, but it's like to defame. So from the beginning, it would go let regal, no slander, al lakshana, upon his tongue or his speech. Let ashar, not ashar means to do, or like Z said, to make. La ra'aha, to his fellow, ra'ah, evil or wickedness. Wa kafara, which is and defame or like expose or like disgrace. Let not shed, which means like to lift, al upon, qaraba, his heart, which qarab, remember, also is like the inwardmost part, or like the mist in your midst. You know what I'm saying? In your mind, in your mind, your spirit, your heart. because like when you offer the offerings is from, you know, it's the quarab, you know, it's the mist, or like a sacrificial offering, the offering you bring to Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? Then verse 4. Do one of the brothers want to give verse 4? Should I get it? I'll grab it. And it says, in whose he said, what, bro?
Salat, I really do have like a weird time lapse on mine. I had said but I didn't say nothing. Continue.
Oh, Con. It says, in whose eyes a contemptible person is repulsive, but who honors those who fear Yahweh, who can swear to his detriment without retracting. Right? We'll go slow. It says, not basal, not bazal, ba ayanayah, not ma es, wa eth, yat rayet, right? So it's like despise, or like vile person, or like despise, ba ayanayah, in his eyes, not ma es, it's like a vile person, but also means like to abhor.
What does it mean, like to despise?
Con, not ma es. Yeah, it means like to abhor, but it also means like a vile person. You know what I'm saying? So it's like not but not but zal, you know, despise ba'ayana ya, in his eyes, not ma es, you know, like a vile person, but it also means like to abhor. Wa eth yareye Yahweh, right? Wa eth yareye, which means to fear Yahweh. Yakabad, not Shaba'ah, la hara'ah. Right? So it says kabad, which like he honors, not Shaba'ah, like to swear, la hara'ah, which means like affliction or hurt. Wa le, and not Yamar, which means like remove. Yatmar, to remove. But then again, you know what I'm saying? It's like a song. So not bazar, ba'ayanaya, not ma'es, wa'eth, yarayet, salak, yarayet, Yahweh, yakabad, not shaba'ah, la hara'ah, wa le yamar. Then we got verse 5.
I'll do it again if anybody don't want to do it.
Okay,
verse 5, it says, who lends not his money on interest and takes not a bribe against the innocent. The doer of these shall not falter forever. Right? So verse 5 in the language. Kasafa, desire, right? Or to desire. Le, not. Nathan, to give. Ba nashar, to give on unshuri, or like almost like bribery. Wa shahad, would just like to bribe. Al, upon. Nake. Can you remind me what nake is?
It means like guiltless.
This is the innocent, Salat.
Yeah, it's innocent or like clean. Not nakwe.
Okay. So he gives, le not Nathan. Look, Nathan to give ba nasha on injury, wa shahad or bribery, le upon nache the innocent, le not le I'm sorry lecha lecha to take, I'm sorry asha to make, Allah to swear, le not, ya mawat ya mawas ya mawat to shake, le walam forever. Um, I'm sorry, Khan. Let me go back to that. I think ya mawan. I mean ya mawat. Did I don't think is that the right word to shake. Oh yeah, to shake or to falter. Salat. They
Con,
who do this shall not falter, shall not shake. Yeah, salat. I had shake. It should have been falter.
con. So going back through it, it will be Katsafal, Le Nathan, Bat Nashak, Wa Shakad, Al Nakwe Le Laquak, Asha Elah Le Yatmawat La Awalam, right? And it would be like his money or his silver, not Nathan means give, with usury or interest, and bribe against Nakwe, guiltless or innocent, let not Laquak take, Asha, which means to do, Elah, these, let no, Yamawat, which means like he slip or fall, La Awalam, forever. You know what I'm saying? So if you practice righteousness, you know what I'm saying? You know, he said, remember, it says, who may sojourn in your tent? Remember, the tent is the mind and the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And who may dwell in your holy mount, which also means like, conceptions, or, like you got mountains and like hills, like big conceptions and like smaller conceptions. You know what I'm saying? So it's more so, these righteous acts correlate to you elevating your spirit. You know what I'm saying? So like I know I'm saying a lot. I'm trying to stop that. But
Man, you
Con,
fine, bro. Fine, bro. I gotta add 2 precepts to this. The first one is it's actually the one that just came out here recently. It's Cause somebody get it, Psalm 87 and 1. And then the other one is I'll get the other one, which is Ezekiel 22. And it's just covering 2 points that's being made within Psalm 15.
Con. I'm gonna go to it in Psalm 87. You said what was the other one?
And the other one is Ezekiel 22 and 12. So you could do that one's 12 and 13.
Con.
And these precepts, they expound on the points that are being made in Psalm 15.
Right? Psalms 87. Of the sons of Korah, a song with musical accompaniment, whose foundation is on the mountains of the sanctuary. Right? Verse 2. Yahweh loves the gates of Zion more than all the dwellings of Jacob.
Bro, you cutting out. Somebody got.
Oh, what happened?
I needed to mute. I'm muting now.
I'm gonna read it again. Psalms 87, verse 1. By the sons of Korah, a song whose foundation is in the holy mountains. Yahweh loves the gates of Zion more than all the dwellings of Ya'aquah. Now, if we go on the language. Oh. If I'm not mistaken, I think Shayar means a song. Oh, bear with me. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it means to sing or a song. So it says, La La bane, which is like la means like two or four or like with. Quarak, which would be like core. Mazamawar, a psalm. Shayar, Shayar, which means to sing. Salat. Look at this word real quick. I'm not sure what sawar means. Sawad actually. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think sawad means like congregation. I'll give you 1 second. Just want to bring this out real quick.
And you know, just want to comment on that. The point, like it says his salvation is upon the holy mountain. And you know, we look at Psalm 15, that's the way it begins. It's basically asking, you know, or it's making a reference and letting you know that if you're in the tent, you know, or upon the holy mountain, like obviously you would have salvation. And you know, that's the point that the brothers are making is, you know, when you're outside the tent is when you're in the wilderness again. But with that, I yield.
Khan, because sawad, right? It's yasawad the thaw. Sawad means, you know, it's like a session or like a company of persons, but it's also a secret assembly, a council, or like a inward, you know, council, which is, you know, the word used for, you know, the word used for foundation, right? So, you know, our foundation is the Torah. You know what I'm saying? Ba Harare Quadash, right? On Harar, which is mountain, Quadash, right? But remember, Harahar, or, you know, Har means like mountain, but also means like conception or thoughts or giving birth to thought. You know what I'm saying? Or Quadash, you know, like, you know, the holy mountain. And then verse 2, Ehab, which is love, Yahweh, Sha'areh, right? Sha'ar also means gates, but Sha'ar also means your thoughts, right? A door is like an entryway, but it also means like your thoughts. Zion, Makal of all, Ma Shekanawath, which is like dwellings, Ya'aquab, which is Jacob. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all, you know, the Yahweh loves the gates of Zion more than all the dwellings of Jacob, right? Remember, you know, mountain also means conceptions of thoughts, and gates also mean your thoughts. You know what I'm saying? So it's like contemplation upon righteous, you know, like righteous deeds, righteous acts. You know what I'm saying? In order to elevate, because what is the sanctuary? It's the elevation of the mind, you know, and your spirit. You know, approaching Yahweh or coming closer to Yahweh. Quarab.
And I want to actually throw a comment in on that. The gates also, you know, what is a gate? A gate is a door, you know, and just like when you're going through the temple, man, you know, to get into the next phase or the next step, there is a door that you must go through. You know, so I appreciate the brother pointing that out. That's a good point. And you can actually, if you can stop on verse number 3 when you're breaking it down, because I know verse number 4 goes into another prophecy. So, you know.
Come, verse 3. Verse 3. It says, the most glorious things are spoken of you, O city of God, Selah. Right? And if I'm not, think it's in Ezekiel. It says, na kabadawath, which means like glory or glorious. Madabar, right? You know, well, Madabar means like the wilderness, but ma, which means like with, the bar is like to speak. Bach. Bach, which is like ba means like in or like on, but it also could be like with or like against you. Ayar, city, Ha Elohim, Selah. Which is God, but also means like powers. But powers, which means like knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Salah, which is like a break or like a pause. You know what I'm saying? But remember, Jerusalem is called the holy city. Yahweh is there. You know what I'm saying? It would be kind of a reputation of like the, you know what I'm saying, like the holy of holies. You know what I'm saying? The bar. What's the holy of holies called? The Dabayar or the bar, but also means like oracle. But come and we're gonna go into the wilderness too. And then if any of the other brothers had any scriptures to bring out.
Con, I have one scripture I wanted to bring out. It's in Psalms already, but it's Psalms chapter 119. If you want to go there, Brother D.
Come on, it says Psalms 119.
And it's you can start at verse 162.
Oh, I got you.
I'm gonna read it first, but then if you don't mind, could you break it down in the language?
Con. Look at
Okay.
it. 162.
All right. So it says, I rejoice over your word, like one who finds abundant spoils. I have hated falsehood and abhorred it. Your Torah I love. 7 times a day I have praised you for your righteous ordinances. There is an abundant peace to the lovers of your Torah, and there is no stumbling block for them. I hope for your salvation, O Yahweh, and I performed your commandments. My soul kept your testimonies, and I loved them very much. I have kept your precepts and your testimonies because all my ways are before you. And it says in the Torah already, you know what I'm saying? If you forsake the Torah, or you like try to discard it, or anybody that tries to read anything from the Torah and try to like give you some sort of, judgment, like righteous judgment, if you ignore all of that stuff, you're already doing wickedness. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, this is what we have to do. These are words and things that we have to like keep in mind when we're on this walk, because stumbling
Izzy in the back chat.
you said what up?
Slack, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just letting you know that brother Izzy is in the back chat.
Okay.
Okay, my bad. Hold on. Real quick.
But yeah,
Shalom, Leo. My bad, bro. Let me go back.
Man, I'm sorry, guys. My connection is just on something different today.
no, you good, bro.
Okay, you good, bro?
But yeah, D, if you wanted to break that down real quick.
Which verse, bro?
You can start at, I think a really good one to break down would be, you can do 165.
Said 165. 1 second.
And I got a verse after you brothers too.
165. Let me see if I know the words. Give me 1 second. 165. I'm gonna read it again in English. It says, there is abundant peace to the lovers of your Torah, and there is no stumbling block for them. Right? And then 1 second, 165. It says Shalom. Shalom, which Shalom, which means peace. Rob, or if I'm not mistaken, it's Rabab, also means like abundance or like an increase. La Ehabe, which means to love. Tharawathak, your Torah. Wa Ayan. Ayan means like nothing or no. Lamak. Lama. If I'm not mistaken, I think it means think it means Ma means four of them if I'm not. I think it means four of them if I'm not mistaken. And then Ma Ma Kashawal. Give me 1 second. What's this word mean real quick? So like, bear with me. Kashal, which means to totter or waver, to falter, to stumble, to faint or fall down, to cast down, to stumble or to be overthrown, ruined, be weak or utterly weak. Right? So they have no stumbling block. They have no tottering within their foundation, which is the Torah, or which in truth is true in truth, you know, and they place their hope and their trust in Yahweh. Become. And then I wanted to get this verse, the other verse that a brother Avanya wanted to bring out. This is Ezekiel 22, verse 12. They took bribery within you in order to shed blood. You took usury and interest and enriched your friends with extorted money. You have forgotten me, the word of Adonai Yahweh Elohim. You know what I'm saying? But what did it say about those who can dwell in Yahweh's tent? You know what I'm saying? Those who don't lend, you know, money with usury or take interest or take bribes. You know what I'm saying? And then if any other brothers, Z, you said you had a scripture, bro. Oh, my bad. He dropped out. My bad.
Man, I know you good, man. I'm telling you, I was literally in the middle of listening to that the verse she's bringing out, and it just said something went wrong. Try again, and it just turned my my StreamYard off.
Bro.
Slot. But I don't know why I keep doing that. But I don't know. This is Song of Songs. I'm sorry, Slot. Song of Songs, verse 3, and I'm gonna start with verse 7. It says, "Behold, the resting place of him whom peace belongs, with 60 myriads of Israel's mighty encircling it, all of them gripping the sword of tradition, skilled in the battle of Torah, each with his sword ready at his side, lest he succumb to the nights of exile." Right? I want to go to verse 11. Go forth and gaze, O daughters of Go forth and gaze, O daughters, distinguished by loyalty to God, upon the king to whom peace belongs, adorned with the crown his nation made for him on the day his law was given, and he became one with Yasharal, and on the day his heart was gladdened by his tabernacle's consecration.
You breaking up, Bob?
Yeah, he froze up.
Yeah, I mean,
Yo, Z, you might have to drop out and come back in, bro. Yo, camera froze. But if any of the other brothers had any scriptures, I was gonna bring this one out in Exodus. Share the screen real quick.
You can bring yours out real quick. I gotta find mine real. The scripture I was gonna read.
I got you out. It was 25. Exodus chapter 25, verse 8 says, "And they shall make me a sanctuary, and I will dwell in their midst. Like everything that I show you, the form of the tabernacle and the form of all its vessels, and so shall you do." Right? Verse 8. It says, 1 second. It says Wa Ashah, which is like and they make let for me makwadash, like with holiness, you know what I'm saying, or like, you know, set apart or sanctify or sanctuary, wa shakanate, which means to rest or to remain or to abide, about the walk among them. Verse 9. Verse 9. One second. It says wakal or slot. It says kakal. Actually, slot is my bad. It says kakal, like all, eshar, that or which, and ne I, maraya, show, which raya also means to like vision, but it also means to like think, but it and like to see. Ewa thok, you, eth, the banayath, which is structure or form or pattern, right? And then you also got the word bane, which means to build, right? Ban also means build. Ha, mashakan, wa eth, the bayana. So salat. The bana, dang, salat. The bayana, dang, I keep saying the wrong word. The banayah, salat. But basically the temple or the tabernacle concerning the structure or the form, kal all kalayah, vessels or apparatuses, wa khan, and so ta asha, you do, you know what I'm saying, or make or perform. But mashakan also means like tent or tabernacle or the temple. What's the temple? The inward man. Right? Now if you go up to verse 1 and 2.
Salakak, before you continue, the brothers are in the back chat.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. So like I ain't trying to be long with it, my bad. It says verse 1. Yahweh spoke to Moses, saying, speak to the children of Yashael, and let them take from me a portion. From every man whose heart motivates him, you shall take my portion. Right? Wayat the bar, and he spoke, Yahweh El to Masha La Emar, which is like with saying or saying. The bar El Bane, speak to children, Yashael, Wayakwakal, and they take. Right, laquak also means to like. It also means to learn, or like a teaching. Le, for me, the rawama, which is like their portion, but it also means their sacrifice or their offering. My eth, from all, call all, or every, a yash man, a shar which, yadaba na, which right, yadaba na, it means free will offering, or like voluntary, or like whose heart motivated him. You know what I'm saying? So they, they did it because they wanted to, provide and like help build, the sanctuary. Was filled with wisdom. Labah, his heart or his mind, thought quakah, you take eth the rawamate, which would be like their portion or their offering. Slot, it means like my offering or my sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? So who they brought free will offerings. So they voluntarily wanted to contribute, to building the sanctuary, which is also, it's a representation of you building up the inward man, or you refining, your mind and your spirit, through elevation. And then 1 second. What does it go to? 1 second. Bear with me. Then I'm gonna pass it off to the next brother. Verse 35. Verse 21. 35 verse 21. Every man whose heart inspired him came, and everyone whose spirit motivated him brought the portion of Yahweh for the work of the tent of meeting, for all his labor, and for the sacred vestment. Right? 21. Says Wayah, Baweh, which means the root would be Baweh, which means to come or to enter. Call all every Ayash man, Eshar who Nashayah lift or desire, Labah his heart, Wak call, and every Eshar Wak call and every Eshar who's not the ba, right? To offer self or to it's a free will offering. Rawakah, his spirit or his mind. Etha ha baya'ah, brought or to bring eth concerning the Rawamah. The Rawamath, their portion or their sacrifice or their offering, Yahweh la malaikah, which means for ministry, or you know what I'm saying, for slot. Can't read my hand right. But it means like for ministry, which would be like teaching or you know what I'm saying, or if I'm not mistaken, I think it also means like fullness. And hall tent ma'awad, ma'wa'ad, which is congregation or like an appointed time. Wa lakal, and for all abadatha, its work or labor. Wa labagade, for vestments. Ha quadash, you know, to be sacred or set apart, which the vestments were for the priests, you know, which were like the kahanayam, the kahan got the wall, the breastplate, the robe, the tunic, the ephod, the awariyam, the tamayam, the stones that were on the breastplate, the kashan. I have another video on that too. We'll make another video on that. But they brought their portion, whose spirit or mind, you know what I'm saying, like motivated him. You know, Yahweh would place the spirit upon them to build the sanctuary. But with that, I'm gonna pass it off to the next brother.
Khan, I gotta oh, I'm sorry, brother Vanya. Did you want to say something?
Nah, go ahead, bro.
Okay, I was gonna go to Proverbs chapter 24. If you want to go there real fast, brother Main.
Khan, Shalom, Dan. You said what chapter, bro?
Proverbs chapter 24, and I'm gonna start at verse 3. Now I'm gonna need your help with translating.
I got you, bro.
I'm gonna read 3 through 7.
You said verse 3?
Yes.
Let me go to it.
And it says, through wisdom a house is built, and it is established through understanding. And through knowledge its chambers become filled with all dear and pleasant treasures. The wise man remains steadfast, and the man of knowledge grows stronger. For through wise strategies you can wage war for your benefit, and salvation is in abundant counsel. But to a foolish one, wisdom is an unattainable gem, and he will not open his mouth at the gate. And see, the Torah, it revolves all around knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. You know what I'm saying? So these are all the foundations that we need in order to grow mentally, physically, emotionally, you know, just all around. Like, it's what we need for our health. And the inner spirit, That's especially what it needs. It needs the Torah. You know, all the wickedness and the folly in the world, that thing would disrupt our spirit. So for us to come back to our heritage and our lineage and the Torah, it will not only benefit us, but it will heal our spirits from any like negative demons or anything that just like over the years of being tainted by social media and just the world that we live in. Like reading the Torah and coming back to the scriptures, it just heals us from that. You know what I'm saying? So, Brother D, if you wanted to break that down real quick, and then I'll pass it off to the next brother.
Khan, which verse, bro? You did you want?
You can start at verse 3 and you can end at verse 7.
Oh, Khan. Let's all right, Khan. 2. See if I know all the words. Cause I know the language, but I don't you know what I'm saying, I don't know all the words. So while we going through it, we can do it together.
Okay.
Verse 20. You said verse 3.
Yeah.
24 verse 3. Through wisdom, a house is built, and it is established through understanding. It's 2. Verse 3. It says ba kakama, so it's like with wisdom. Yabana, which means to build. Bayath, house. Wa batawa bana. Ya takawanan. House and let's see what. Give me 1 second. Slug, I ain't trying to be long-winded. Give me 1 second. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Bana, which also. 1 second.
I'm gonna try to find it in the Strong's. You said Banath?
Bana, which means to like build. Yeah, it means to build or to make, but to build or Strong's 1129, to build, to begin to build, obtain children, make, repair, set up, surely. 1 second. Slug, I ain't trying to be long-winded. Kawan, which means to establish. Next word, which means to establish, or you got Kawan, which means to establish or to set up. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this word is might be bayan. But it's like if you want to move on to the next one, bro, I'm gonna get this word real quick.
Khan. Since I'm still new to the language, I don't want to mess up any of the pronunciations. So, but in the next verse, it's was it wabada'ath?
Khan.
Is that how you say that?
Khan.
Okay, and then
Which would be like knowledge. Yada'ath. Ba da'ath, which mean like with knowledge, but the root would be yada'a.
Okay. And then the next word is khath khata khatarayam. Or is that a ha or a kha at the beginning of that?
It's a ka.
Okay. Khadarayam. Yamala e aw. Yamala aw. Is that how you say the next word?
It'd be Yamaleya.
Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to get the pronunciations right. Salat. Kal ha hawan ya yakar or yakwar, right?
Con.
And then wana ayam.
Con. It'd be Wana Ayam.
Okay.
Wana Ayam. Because like with the ah and the ya was how you get your vowel sounds. Because the ah is a vowel and the ya would be a modifier.
Okay.
So it'd be wa na ayam. But yeah, this word right here, wa bata bawana, the root would be bayan, which means like understanding.
Khan. Okay. But no, sorry to be long-winded, y'all. If anybody else wants to read a scripture, me and D, we can go over this another time and probably be able to break it down better after studying it more, studying the words more. You know, I just thought this would be a good scripture to bring out for this topic, but we can bring it out in better detail another time. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody else wants to bring out a verse, you know, I'll yield.
Shalom. Oh, it's like you.
Oh no, you good, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. Shalom. This brother X. I wanted to bring out Psalm 17.
Con.
All right. If you could pull that up for me,
I got you. Chapter 17.
Okay. And this is a good prayer for those in the time of the what can be your your wilderness right now, like your
Well,
trials, your tribulations, what you're going through.
so like, bro, what verse did you want?
Psalm 17, verse 1. I'm just
Okay,
going to read all.
I got you. Hold it down real quick. I gotta use the bathroom.
All right, so Psalm 17, verse 1, a prayer of Dawad. Hear Yahweh, what is righteous? Be attentive to my entreaty. Give ear to my prayer, which is from lips without deceit. May my may my judgment go out from before you. Your eyes behold uprightness. You examined my heart. You searched at night. You tested me. You found not my thoughts, did not transgress the words of my mouth, so that my human deeds would accord with the word of your lips. I guarded myself from the paths of the lawless, supporting my strides in your pathways. My footsteps did not falter. I have called out to you because you will answer me. O God, incline your ear to me. Hear my utterance. Demonstrate clearly your kindness. You who saves with your right hand those who seek refuge in you from those who arise against. One second. Those who arise against them, guard me like the apple of the eye. Shelter me in the shadow of your wings. From the wicked who have plundered me, my mortal enemies who surround me. In their fat they enclose themselves. Their mouths speak with arrogance. As we step forth, they immediately surround us. They fix their gaze to spread over the land. His appearance is like a lion that yearns to tear asunder, and like a young lion lurking and hiding. Rise up, Yahweh, confront him, and bring him to his knees. Rescue my soul from the wicked one. Who is your sword? Oh, to be among those who will die by your hand, Yahweh, who die of old age, whose partition, or sorry, whose portion is eternal life, and whose belly you will fill, conceal.
Yo, so I'm sorry.
Uh,
He's like, it sounds like a robot.
everybody mute.
I don't know if it's your connection or not, but your mic is breaking up something fierce right now.
Yeah, it is breaking up. Yo, X, you might have to hop out, come back in, bro.
I'm sorry about that, brothers. I had that precept that was for the Psalm 15, and that was Ezekiel 22 and 12. But nobody ever got to it. But that was Psalm 15 was talking about the prerequisite of not being cut off, and it was telling you not to take a bribe. And I'll read it real quick. That's Ezekiel 22 and 12. It says they took bribery within you in order to shed blood. You took usury and interest and enriched your friends with extorted money. You have forgotten interest and it says, I'm sorry. They took bribery within you in order to shed blood. You took usury and interest and enriched your friends with extorted money. You have forgotten me, the word of Yahweh Elohim. The point that it's making is that you can't take briberies and do stuff like that and not be cut off. And this is the point that Psalm 15 is making. With that, I yield.
Con. Yes, because it said who makes her join in my tent. You know what I'm saying? So, the brothers in, they weren't. It said that they were like giving usury, lending money on usury and taking bribes and stuff, which is strictly against like a righteous act. But that would like keep you at like a stagnant, like no change pace. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight like Niggatron. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
So like but like in within the sanctuary, it's to elevate you. You know what I'm saying? It's the whole, like, the point of it is for you to elevate spiritually and mentally, to burn off the impurities. You said, Dan said something in the chat. He said some laws, ordinances are mainly for the Levites. Brothers should talk about that sometimes. The more I look and read the commandments. Because I mean, because they were the ones that they conducted the offerings. And it had to be eaten in the most holy place. But Khan, if any other brothers had any scriptures, I'm just breaking down these verses real quick.
Can you hear me?
Khan, now I can. Where's Z go? Where'd Jordan
go? It wasn't my connection because I'm using my data. They had to mute, is what I'm saying. It was somebody else who wasn't muted, so it went robot mode.
Oh.
I disconnected a while ago, so it's not my connection. But can I finish this prayer? It cut me off. Slock. This is the rest of Psalm 17. I'm at verse 14. It says, "Oh, to be among those who die by your hand, Yahweh, who die of old age, whose portion is eternal life, and whose belly you fill with your concealed treasure. They are sated with sons and bequeath, or they're sated with sons, and they bequeath their abundance to their babies. And I, in righteousness, I shall behold your face upon awakening. I will be sated by your image." Selah.
Khan. Jordan. Yeah. And Shalom, man, the connections is crazy.
Shalom, Mark. Yeah, my phone died.
Oh,
Yeah, I
could
would
be.
recommend people use their data because I think they're doing some spooky stuff with people's actual connections.
I think it's storming out. I think it's storming. It's supposed to storm here too. So, I don't know.
But like electrical storm?
No, it's just storming. Dan said it's Psalm 17. Good prayer. Con.
Con.
And then I mean if any other brothers had any other scriptures, I guess we're gonna because we was gonna talk about Rome too and the wilderness as well. And like basically what we're saying is like our people was like while they were in the wilderness, you know what I'm saying, they were growing weak and they wanted to go back to Egypt, which is like a fragmented, broken down, you know what I'm saying, just messed up mind state. So therefore they had to, remove, you know what I'm saying, or like clean up their thoughts or, you know what I'm saying, or how they, how they lived in Egypt, you know what I'm saying, in order to elevate through the wilderness. Because in Deuteronomy 8, I'm mistaken, let me go to it real quick. Deuteronomy 8, it says, Yahweh brought us through the wilderness in order to elevate us. Hold on 1 second. Deuteronomy 8 says, the entire commandment that I command you today, you shall observe to perform, so that you may live and increase and come and possess the land that Yahweh swore to your forefathers. You shall remember the entire road on which Yahweh your God led you these 40 years in the wilderness, so as to afflict you, to test you, to know what is in your heart, whether you would observe his commandments or not. He afflicted you and let you hunger. Then he fed you the manna that you did not know, nor did your forefathers know, in order to make you know that not by bread alone does man live, rather by everything that emanates from the mouth of God does man live. You know what I'm saying? So even in Exodus 14, when they were getting ready to come out of the land, they I guess you could say they were discouraged because the Egyptians were like, following them or whatever. But Moses told them, he said, stand fast, do not fear. He was like, why have you brought us out into the wilderness, to die? Surely we were better off in Egypt. But basically, like what they're saying is like we were better off at a low base, destroyed, mind state, which the manna was teaching from heaven. But I'm gonna get to that real
Bro, I got a perfect scripture. Can I bring it out right quick?
quick.
All right. So guys, this is gonna be Zechariah Zechariah chapter 1, verse 1. And it started off by saying, in the 8th month, in the 2nd year of Darius, the word of Yahweh came to Zechariah, son of Bechariah, son of Ed. How would you say that in the language? It's like Iddo. Adio. The prophet saying, Yahweh became wrathful. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Yahweh became wrathful with your forefathers. Wrath. Say to the people, thus said Yahweh, master of legions, return unto me. The word of Yahweh, master of legions, I will return unto you, said Yahweh, master of legions. Do not be like your fathers, to whom the prophets of old call out, saying, thus said to Yahweh, master of legions, return now from your evil ways and from your evil deeds. But they did not listen nor pay attention to me. The word of Yahweh. Your forefathers, where are they? As for the prophets, could they live forever? However, my words and my decrees, which I commanded my servants, the prophets, did they not befall your fathers? They repented and said, just as Yahweh, master of legions, just as Yahweh, master allegiance, thought to do to us according to our ways and to our deeds, so he did with us. And I'm gonna stop right there. because that
Con.
applies to what happened in the wilderness as well. You know what I'm saying? He said he asked us a rhetorical question. He said, "Where are your fathers? Where are your forefathers?" And he said, "However, did not all the decrees that the prophets that I ushered to you still happen, even though that you did not listen to me and you didn't want to hear me? They still happen." So he's speaking to us now because he told us this is the degree that I gave to your fathers. That's why he's saying, "Return unto me now." He said, "I told." That's what he told to our fathers, but he's speaking to us as the product of that. And he's saying we can look back and see that we still became a victim to, all the things that he told us will happen to us. So it's like it's crazy.
Con. What Daniel said, he said, "Man don't live on bread alone, etc." is more profound than most can grasp or gasp, right? Or grasp. So exactly. So now, like the bread, when you look up the word for manna, sometimes the word lakam is used. Sometimes the word is man, which means whatness. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like to seek answers. You know what I'm saying? Or so basically, when like the word lakam is used, lakam also is the showbread, which means the internal fight. And through the wilderness, it's the testing and trial. You know what I'm saying? To see what you made of, right? This, remember in Numbers when they went to the land and they gave a bad report about the land, the people who gave a bad report about the land, they wandered in the wilderness for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? So that was like they didn't have that fight, you know what I'm saying, to continue on in uh in the walk. But I'm gonna show you that too. Give me 1 second. And where it says Yahweh will make war for you, right? And the same word is lakam. You know what I'm saying? So, you can't, man can't fight a spiritual war alone. You know what I'm saying? You have to seek Yahweh because he is going to be your salvation. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be from, wicked thoughts, a life that's, not clean, you know what I'm saying? Things that, could potentially taint the sanctuary, the abominations in the sanctuary. You have to, rid yourself of those. The inward man, the mind and the spirit. You know what I'm saying? You got to refine yourself. You know what I'm saying? As gold and silver to burn the dross off to get the purest form of it. Right? So then if you go to 1 second. If you go to Exodus 14, it says, give me 1 second. It says, Pharaoh approached. The children of Israel raised their eyes, and behold, Egypt was journeying after them, and they were very frightened. The children of Israel cried out to Yahweh. They said to Moses, "Were there no graves in Egypt that you took us to the wilderness, to die in the wilderness? What is this that you have done to us to take us out of Egypt? Is this not the statement that we made to you in Egypt, saying, 'Let us be, and we will serve Egypt? For it is better that we should serve Egypt than we should die in the wilderness.'" Right? So basically, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have that like they didn't have that like the internal fight. So it says Pharaoh approached them. The word for Pharaoh is like to like break apart, or like a master of fools, or like fragmentation, or like fragmentation of the mind. You know what I'm saying? And then Egypt, which is a place of confinement, or a place of stupidity, or parched, or like imprisonment. So they said it better for us it is to serve Egypt. So better for them, to be base and low level with no elevation. Verse 13. Moses said to the people, "Do not fear. Stand fast and see the salvation of Yahweh that he will perform for you today. For as you have seen Egypt's day, you shall not see them ever again. Yahweh shall make war for you, and you shall remain silent." Right? I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Slack. Ain't trying to be long with it. Any other brothers in the? Nah, ain't no brothers in the back chat. Give me 1 second. Exodus 14, verse 13. Actually, 14. Right? It says, Yahweh shall make war for you, and you shall remain silent. Right? Remember that word lakam. It says, Yahweh, Yah lakam, Yahweh, he battle or make war. Remember, lakam also means showbread. Lakam for you all, wa etam, and you, which the thumb on the end will make it plural. And you, Thakarashawan, shall be silent. You know, or like, you know, sit still, like be silent. Right? Yahweh shall make, you know, war for you. And continue on. Right? 1 second. Salak, bear with me. Bear with me. I'm just going through the wilderness a little bit. We go to Exodus 15. Exodus 15, verse 23. Uh, 23. It says, they came to Marah, but they could not drink the waters of Marah because they were bitter. Therefore, they named it Marah. The people complained against Moses, saying, what shall we drink? Right? They came to Marah. Let's see what Marah means. So I did not highlight it. Slot. And it says 23. It says, Wayabayah, and they came Maratha to Marah. Maratha would be like the name of the place, but the root will be Marah, which means rebellious or disobedient. They're being disobedient. What led and not Yakal. You know, they prevail or like overcome. But Yakal means to be able. La Shataf, to drink, which also means to imbibe. Mayam, water. Mara, from Mar. Ket, for. Marayam, which means bitter or rebellious. Hum, them. Al-Khan, therefore, Quare called Shama name Mara, which means, you know, bitter. It means bitter, but also means to vex or rebellious or to be disobedient. Right? So then we go down to 25. Said, what shall we drink? Verse 25. He cried out to Yahweh, and Yahweh showed him a tree. He threw it into the water, and the water became sweet. There he established for the nation a decree and an ordinance, and there he tested it. He said, if you hearken diligently to the voice of Yahweh your God, and you do what is just in his eyes, give ear to his commandments, and observe all his decrees, then any of the diseases that I placed in Egypt, I will not bring upon you, for I am Yahweh, your healer. Right? And I just want to get 25. Select. Says Wayat Za'ak. And give me one second. And he cried out to Yahweh. Moses cried out to Yahweh. Waya Raya. Dang, salam. Waya wa raha. Right? Yara. Moses cried out to Yahweh and showed, which Yara means to teach, or to show, or to point out, or to inform. Yahweh Atz, a tree. Remember, Atz also means counsel. Wayat Shalak, if I'm not mistaken, Shalak, and he threw or cast El Hamayam to the water. Shalak, bear with me. I ain't trying to be long with it. Wayat Matakwa, and sweet Hamayam, the water. Sham, there. Sham, put or set up law for it. Kok, decree. Wa, Mashafat, which also means like a judgment or ordinance. Wa Sham, there. Nasaha, tested or to prove, right? He tested it or to prove, but it also means trial or tempt, right? So the he threw the tree, the tree into the water, which it made the water sweet. Now remember, the tree also means counsel, but it's the counsel of the Torah, because it says there he established for the nation a decree and the ordinances, and there he tested it. He said, if you hearken diligently to the voice of Yahweh your God and do what is just in his eyes, give ear to his commandments, and observe all his decrees, then any of the diseases that I placed in Egypt, I will not bring upon you, for I am Yahweh, your healer. Right? So they couldn't drink the water because it was bitter, which means it also was disobedient. And then it became sweet, you know what I'm saying, with the counsel of the Torah. And then if we go to 16, if any other brothers had any verses to bring out. 16. Go to 16. Hello?
Khan, I'm here, Salat.
Okay.
Yeah, we still here, bro.
My bad. I ain't trying to be long-winded, y'all. My bad. Just want to get this
No, you good.
these last few verses out. This is 16. Start at verse. We start at verse 3. Oh.
Z said he in the back chat too.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Terrible internet, completely ruining my chances here.
Oh, you said what?
My internet's terrible. I just, and then I'm in the back. Then I'll be in the back chat trying to get attention. Then, so it's just like this is just my day to have issues. I'm trying to log onto it on my laptop so it'd be easier here.
No, I got you. I mean, if y'all want, we can start up another one later too. And it's Exodus 16, start at verse 3. The children of Israel said to them, if only we had died by the hand of Yahweh in the land of Egypt, as we sat by the pot of meat when we ate bread to satai, for you have taken us out of this wilderness to kill this entire congregation by famine. Verse 4, Yahweh said to Moses, behold, I shall rain down for you food from heaven. Let the people go out and pick each day's portion on this day, so that I can test them whether they will follow my teaching or not. And it shall be that on the 6th day, when they prepare what they bring, it will be double what they pick every day. Now I'm gonna go verse 3. Actually, I'm gonna go to verse 4. So like, bear with me. Verse 4. Verse 4. It says, Waya and Mar, and he said, Yahweh, El2, Mashah, Hanane, behold, Matayar, with rain. So remember, the manna rained from heaven. What is rain? It's the water, it's the Torah, it's the teaching. Lakam for you all. Lakam. Right? Bread. Remember the word lakam, it said Yahweh wages war for you. Lakam, which is the same word that was used, right? Not by bread alone does man live. Rather, everything that emanates from the mouth of God does man live. You know what I'm saying? So lakam, remember it's showbread, it's the inward fight. But hold on, bear with me. 1 second. Lakam, ban hashamayam, from the heavens. Wayatze, which means to go or to send forth, ha'am, the people, wa lakwata, and glean or pick, the bar, which also means provision, but also means portion. Yawam day, but Yawama, on its day, Latma'an, if I'm not mistaken, Latma'an means in order. Like in if I'm not mistaken. It means yeah, Lama'an means like in order. Salat. But it also means like to humble or to lift up self. And nasana, I tempt, or like in order to try, or like to tempt or to test. And nasana, salat, yeah, which means to test or to tempt or to try. Hayalak, which means to go or to journey. Ba tarawate, in my Torah or my teachings. M or le, not, right? So he's testing them to see if they will follow his Torah or not. Right? His teachings. Remember the counsel, though the water became sweet, the counsel of the Torah. And give me 1 second. 1 second. Remember, it's water as well. So I'm gonna go down to verse 13. 13. Remember that they were complaining this whole time because they were saying that they had it better in Egypt. They had it better at a base mind state, at a low copper mind state of stupidity. Exodus 16, verse 13. It was toward evening that the quail ascended and covered the camp. And in the morning, there was a layer of dew around the camp. The layer of dew ascended, and behold, upon the surface of the wilderness was something thin, exposed, thin as frost. Right? 1 second. It was toward evening that the quail, 13, 13, it says, Wayahe, which means like to be or to come to pass. Ba'arab, in evening. Ta'al, and ascended. Hashalah, the quail. Wa takas, and it covered. Et, concerning Ha Makana, the camp. Ba Bakwar, and in the morning. Hayatha, which also means to come to pass or to be. Shakabath, which means to take rest or to like lie down, which it says a layer, but it's like to lie down. Hatal, the dew. Sabayab, all around. Lamakana, the camp. Right? And Shaw, when you look at the word Shaw, give me 1 second. Oh, if any of the other brothers had anything to bring out, look this word up real quick. Salak, give me 1 second. 1 second. Khan, Shaw, or the word is shalah, which means quail, but it also means sluggishness. You know, or shal means like a fault or an error, or to like it also means to like fail.
Shalom, brother Izzy is in the back chat.
Con. I don't see him. He probably dropped out again. Hold on, give me 1 second, and then I'm gonna pass it off to the next brother. Right, and then after this, I'm gonna get another scripture. The children of Yashael, go down to verse 15. The children of Yashael saw and said to one another, "It is food," for they did not know what it was. Moses said to them, "This is the food that Yahweh has given you for eating." Right? Remember, there was a layer of dew, but then it said the layer of dew upon the surface of the wilderness was something thin, exposed, like thin as frost. You know what I'm saying? Thin as frost on the earth. And how do you get frost? From water. It said a dew, like a mist ascended. You know what I'm saying? Which is like teachings. Like in Genesis, it said a mist arose from the earth in order to water the ground. 15. Salak. It says, Waya Raya. I'm gonna highlight the whole thing. It says, Waya Raya, and they saw Bane, children, Yashael, Waya and Marah, and they said, Ayash man El to Ekaya, his brother, Man, which is manna, which also means whatness. How wet is kept for let not yada all. They know, so they didn't know what it was. Ma, what, how wet it is, Waya Emar, and he said, Masha Elaham to them, how wet is ha lakam, right? To Masha, and he said, Masha to them, how wet is ha lakam, right? Lakam, which is showbread, the food, the inward fight. As Shar, so give me 1 second, bear with me. As Shar, which is like that or which, Nathan, grant or direct or give, Yahweh, Lakam, to you all, La Ekala, to eat or to internalize. You know what I'm saying? Or, to internalize the teachings. Remember what it said? I shall rain down for you food from heaven. Let the people go out and pick each day's portion on its day. And with that, I wanted to get one more verse. It's in Deuteronomy 32.
Hey D.
Yo.
Check again. I think he's having a better side of it.
Okay.
Also, I'm not sure if you guys recently read the rest of Zechariah 1 and all of 2, but when I was just reading, I would recommend it.
Con. This Deuteronomy 32, verse 2. It says, "May my teaching drop like the rain, may my utterance flow like the dew, like storm winds upon vegetation, and like raindrops upon blades of grass." You know what I'm saying? May my teaching, the word for it says Ya'araf, which means my breakdown or my teaching. Salak. You can continue what you were saying, bro. I'm gonna pull this up real quick and I'm gonna pass it off. 2. Because remember in Numbers it said you know what I'm saying, that you tested these 10 times. Which would be like the wilderness, the testing and trial phase, Yakin and Boaz on the temple, the sanctuary. Not chapter 2, 32. 32 verse 2 says, Ya'araf, which means my teaching or my breakdown. Kap matar, like rain. Laquake, my doctrine or instruction. Datzal, like running water or like flowing streams. Or pour, katal, like dew. It's always water. Emirate, my speech. Ka sha'arayam, like storm winds or like rain. But remember, sha'ar also means to think or to, you know what I'm saying, to estimate. It also means door. You know what I'm saying? Your thoughts. Ale, upon, over, dashe, sprouting herb or greenery, which is like produce, you know, it's like produce of the mind. Wa, karabaya bayam, like accumulation of raindrops or rain or like or be many or abundant or increase. Ale, upon or over, ashab, grass or to glisten. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Yahweh provided the teaching to, you know, to help us in the internal fight coming out of Egypt, because our people kept wanting to go back. They kept wanting to go back to a dead, you know what I'm saying, just dry, no produce at all. Oh, but with that, I yield. I'm gonna pass it on to the next brother. There you go. Shalom
Khan,
to everybody who watching.
Shalom, family. But Khan, I got a scripture I want to bring out real quick, and then I'll pass it on. It's really short, but it's in Proverbs chapter 22, and it starts at verse 17, and I'm gonna read down to verse 22. Yeah, or I'm gonna stop at verse 21. And it says, "Incline your ear and hear the words of the wise. Set your heart to know my knowledge, for it is pleasant if you guard them in your innards and establish all of them upon your lips. Let your trust remain in Yahweh. I have made this known to you today. You also. Surely I have written for you in the Torah extremely noble things with counsel and knowledge, to teach you the veracity of true words, so that you may answer words of truth to those who send words to you." You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna pass that on or pass it to the next brother. I just wanted to bring that out real quick.
Con.
Hey,
A
quick question, bro. Just a quick question. I got a question. Are we still doing Rome today?
Oh, Con, I was just about to say, if any other brothers had anything else, we can go to what we want to bring out about Rome.
Okay. Just a question.
Con. ZX, y'all have any scriptures, bro? Or anything I wanted to bring out?
I think they might be on the same page. ZX, y'all still here?
I'm here. Salakia, I was eating. I'm here.
No problem, bro. No problem. Hey, we need to treat this like
Can
we're at
y'all
home.
hear me at all?
Yes.
Con, you good, bro?
Hello, can you hear me at all? Hello.
Con, you good?
Hello.
We can hear you, bro.
Checking out, bro.
Hello.
Oh, checking out too much.
Yo, Z, we can hear you, bro.
We hear you loud and
Hold
clear,
on.
bro.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Loud and clear.
Everybody mute.
I'm sorry. I'm just confused. This everything is going on right now with my
Yo, X, you'll probably have to tell them for us, because I don't think you can hear us.
My internet's really messed up. 1 second. I just had I remember I heard one of the brothers talking about how I don't.
Oh, dang, he cut out again.
But brother Avanya, what did you want to bring out in regards to Rome?
All right, I got a few angles in. Hold on, yeah, I got a few angles I want to bring it out. In fact, first thing first, Davion, can you go to the screen share? Can you go back? I want you to pull something up.
Come on. Oh, no, I got you.
If you can you go to Daniel?
Come on.
If you can,
Why is my
can you go to Daniel
listen.
chapter 11, verse number 30? And then also, can you pull it up on the screen share? Can you pull up Daniel 11:30 and the word Rome?
Come on. 30. Like you just want me to type in Rome in Google?
Yeah, you can do that one as well too. Now Daniel 11:30 and then Rome.
Come on. Then so just click on this one. Rome.
Keep scrolling down. Now you put in put in Rome and put in Daniel 11. Put in the verse 11:30 and then put in the word Rome with it.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about that you wanted Daniel 11:30 and then you want me to. That's what she's saying.
Hello.
If you would just go back to the
there?
Google page. Go back to the first Google page. Yeah, right there. All right.
Keep trying to see if he can hear everybody and communicate with y'all first.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Can't we hear you, Z?
All right, first thing first, if you could you read Daniel 11 and 30? And then we're gonna come back to the Google page.
Come on. 1 second. I'm gonna go to Daniel. Daniel 11 and 30. 1 second. Daniel 11 and 30. Ships of Kitim will come against the south, and he will be weakened. He will then return. Then he will be upset at the holy covenant and act accordingly. Then he will return and contemplate those who have forsaken the covenant of sanctity.
All right. Now, if you would stay right there on the Google page, and if you would scroll down, and what I want y'all to see is that Kittim is Rome. So when Daniel was talking about the Kittites and Kittim, that is Rome, 100%. In the Septuagint is going to be the oldest translation where you actually see the word Rome. They didn't use Kittim at all. So just for edification's sake, Kittim is Rome.
Come. I would just to help you out, brother. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. I gotta let me see. Pull this up real quick. I got the Strong Dictionary on my computer, and I was gonna pull up the word. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's kate, which is the word for it. Let me see. I don't know if y'all were able to see it though.
You probably have to zoom in.
Yeah. Because if you look up the word kate, you know what I'm saying, it says Romans and it says Greek. It's about to start spazzing out. But But because even if you look in the genealogy, it says Yawan. Man, I can't see none of that. It says Yawan, which is Greek, and then Ketim came from Yawan.
Now watch this. This gets very interesting. That's number one. First thing first, praise Yahweh for that, because like I said, I didn't come across that info till about a year or so ago that Kittim was Rome. And one, a lot of times we don't even associate Rome with even being in the Torah, but you can clearly see it is.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people think the Roman time would only have started in what they call the New Testament time, which that's actually false.
See, I don't know if y'all brothers can see it. It's right here. I was about to say it. Tell me that as far as I can zoom in. Yes, right here. Kate. Strong's 3794. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Kate. You know what I'm saying? Cyprus. A Kittite or Cyprioti, hence an islander. The Greeks or Romans on the shores opposite. Ketim, you know what I'm saying?
So facts, Kittim is Rome, and like I said, Rome or Greece, and like I said, we know from a study of the Maccabees how both of these societies would have become one at one point in time. But if you look at what Daniel's telling you that they would have came. And we know this to be, once again, we know this to be historically accurate, because there came a point time period where Rome did invade the Holy Land. So, Daniel's prophecies are accurate, point blank. We might not completely understand the time frames of them, but they came to pass. And I want to show y'all something real funny. Go to Isaiah 24. Well, excuse me. Let me make sure it's right. I believe Isaiah 23. And look who Isaiah also puts in Rome. If you would read Isaiah 23, bro, from verse 1 to 12.
He said Isaiah 23, verse 1. You bear with me. Said 1 through 12. Isaiah 23, verse 1. A prophecy concerning Tyre. Well, O ships of Tarshish, for Tyre has been too sacked from within to be able to enter it. From the land of Ketim has the invader been revealed to it. Fall silent, you island dwellers, for the seafaring merchants of Zidon, or it will be Zidon, used to fulfill you. Through many waters came the seed of the Nile, the harvest of the rivers as her produce. She was the marketplace for all the nations. Be ashamed, O Sidon, for the sea has spoken. The fortress on the sea, saying, I have not gone into labor, and I have not given birth, nor have I raised youths or reared maidens. When the news reaches Egypt, they will tremble, as when Tyre heard the news. Move on to Tarshish. Well, O dwellers of the island, is this happening to you, O exalted one, whose origins were in ancient days, but whose leg led her to dwell in far-off exile? Who devised this against Tyre, the magnificent, whose merchants were princes, and whose traders were the elite of the land? Yahweh Zabewath devised it, to devour pride in every delight, to suppress all the elite of the land. Pass away from your land like a flowing river, O daughter of Tarshish. You have no more power. God stretched out his hand over the sea. He incited kingdoms. Yahweh has issued a command against Canaan to destroy its source of strength. And he said, exalt no longer, O oppressed virgin daughter of Zidon. Get up and cross over to Ketim. But even there will be no rest for you.
Now, wait a minute, bro. Who did he put in Rome right there?
It says Sidon.
And Zidon is a member of what tribe?
Hamites, the firstborn, if I'm not mistaken.
And but what specific tribe of Hamites?
Canaanites.
Okay, so Isaiah, his prophecy says that they would have got ran out of there and they would have went to Rome. Now, remember the other day, me and you had that small discourse, and you said when you looked at Baalbek and then you looked at Rome, how they worship Jupiter and how Baalbek was called Jupiter as well.
Come.
But then we look at Isaiah, Yeshaya, literally.
Oh, you cut out. Hello.
Shalom.
Shalom.
I paused that for a second, man. My fault. But the point I was trying to just illustrate right there is, if you look, like I said, Isaiah puts the Canaanites in Rome, and he would his prophecy also lets you know that they would have, during a time of war, they would have migrated to Rome. Now, also, let's look at some of the practices of Rome. We know all the homosexuality, all the boy love, right? Mm-hmm. And we know that's in Canaanite history too.
Come.
That's all through their history, right? And then the gods they worshipped in Rome. Then you look at the Canaanite gods. You know, the whole point is the Canaanites had a migration to that place, and they had an influence over that place. And Isaiah points out Zidon as being the stronghold.
You cut out.
No, that's just my kids, bro. But the point I'm trying to illustrate is that just look at the connection between both of those places, and then you see it from the prophet's mouth. And like I said, I'll praise the Yahweh. You know, through the studying, we see that Kedem is Rome, and we understand that Canaanites would have went there. And unless any brothers got something they want to add to that on Rome, go ahead.
Can you brothers hear me at all?
Come, we can hear you, bro.
Salat, thank you. Before my internet cuts off again, I want to add a little something. And that's Yoel chapter 4. Did anybody get out Yoel? I mean Yoel.
No, you can grab it.
It says Yoel chapter 4, verse 1. For behold, these are the days, and at that time, behold, in those days and at that time, when I will bring back the captivity of Judah and Jerusalem, I will gather all the nations and bring them down to the valley of Jehoshaphat. And I will contend with them concerning my people and my possession, Yasharal, that they have dispersed among the nations, and they divided up my land. They cast lots. They cast lots upon my people. They gave boys for harlots' fees, and they sold girls for wine and drank it. These are some of the things the brothers were bringing out about the Canaanite practices, and how they relate, into how they eat them. To how Rome was taking on those practices. I'm gonna go down to verse 4. It says, also, what are you to me, O Tyre and Sidon, and all the districts of Philistia? Are you repaying requital to me? And if you are requiting me, swiftly and soon will I return your requital upon your head. I'm gonna go down to verse 5. For you have taken my silver and my gold, and you have brought my desirable and good possessions to your places. And you sold the children of Judah and the children of Jerusalem to the children of the Greeks, in order to distance them far from their border. I think that ties in well to what the topic is at hand. I'm gonna just say Salah.
Con, and Tyr and Zidon, if I'm not mistaken, are those Phoenicians?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got a precept for what the brother just brought out. It's gonna be Zechariah chapter 2, and give me a second. I'm gonna start at verse 1. It says, verse 1, then I lifted my eyes and looked, and behold, 4 horns. I said to the angel who was speaking to me, what are these? And he said to me, these are the horns that dispersed Judah, Israel, and Jerusalem. Yahweh then showed Yahweh then showed me 4 carpenters. I asked, what are they coming to do? And he spoke, saying, these horns that disperse Judah, humiliating them until no man could raise his head. So these carpenters have come to terrify them and to cast down the horns of the nations who raise a horn against the populace, against the populace of the land of Judah to disperse it. Then I raised my eyes and looked, and behold, there was a man, and in his hand was a measuring line. I asked, what are you going? Where are you going? And he answered me, to measure Jerusalem, to see how wide its breadth and how long its length. Just then the angel who was speaking to me was going forth, and another angel was going forth toward him. And he said to him, run, speak to the young man over there, saying, Jerusalem will be um, Jerusalem will be settled beyond its walls because of the multitude of people and livestock within it, and I will be for it the word of Yahweh, a wall of fire and around, and for glory will I be in its midst. Woe, woe! Flee from the land of the north, the word of Yahweh, for I have scattered you like the 4 directions of the heavens. The word of Yahweh. Woe, O Zion, O exiles of Zion, escape, O you who dwell in the daughter of Babylonia. For thus said Yahweh, Master of Legions, after glory, he will send me to the nations who despoil you. For whoever touches you touches the pupil of his own eye. For behold, I am waving my hand against them, and they will become spoils to those who had served them. Then you will know that Yahweh, Master of Legions, has sent me. And I'm gonna stop there.
Okay. Okay. I want to go ahead and bring this out. And I've been waiting to do this for a while. I've always shown and said we had a part of Rome, and we were a part of Rome. And I think it's starting to line up because we know through all of our history that we would have went into Greece first. And looking at the information from Isaiah, the information from the Maccabees, and just world history, that Greece and Rome would have become somewhat one. And if we was in Greece and we became one with Rome, then we should be able to see our history there, right? Now, when we look at Psalm 83 says, who shall consult against thy hidden ones? When we went off, a part of our punishment was that our history would be erased, and that we would have to dig triple hard to find any of it. So I'm going to do my part, and I'm going to help. I'm 100% prove to y'all today that the Israelites who left Rome came to America. This has nothing to do with the transatlantic slave trade. So let's just go to some evidence to support this. I'm gonna show y'all something I came across. If you would, Brother David Young, can you go to screen share? I need you to pull up that video, the Negro question, and it's the one video that's over an hour long. And I want you to go to the timestamp of 26 minutes, and let's listen to it between 26 minutes and 29. Then we're gonna look at some images, and I'm gonna show y'all something.
Yo, Davion, you there, Rob?
My bad. I forgot I had muted. I'm pulling up right now. You said the Negro question. Which one?
Go to the like I said, go to the Negro question, and when you pull it up on YouTube, I want to say it's going to be either the third or the fourth one down, but it's going to be over an hour long. Okay. And I want you to click on that one. And when you click on that one, start off at 26 minutes and go to 29 minutes.
Okay, let me share it real quick. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we can see it. The one with dude is sitting right there in the chair.
Right here.
Yeah, I don't want you to click on that one and go to 26 minutes. And we're gonna listen. We're gonna listen between 26 and 29. And I want you to listen to what he says.
Fulfilling the prophetic word. And as now the book is open again. Daniel was told to close the book, but God gave you permission to open it back up to understand who is the Negro. He is the son and the daughter of the true and living God, the descendants of the biblical Israelites. So I just wanted to add that as we continue to dialogue. So what I want you to do now, your next book after that was what?
Part 3 was called, is called The Black Pentecost. And I had designed the book to prove to the churches that the only people that were present in Jerusalem on the day of Pentecost, they were all, the book said Jews came from all around the world. Well, we know, according to the book of Acts, that Peter was the first Gentile that was brought into the church was who? Cornelius.
Yes.
So we know at that time, and he made a comment. He said it's unlawful for me to go into any other nation, right? Mm-hmm. So what does that mean? That means that nobody was in Jerusalem on the day of Pentecost but what? Black Hebrew Israelites. They came from Troy. Troy, the ancient name of Troy was what? Phrygia. The spelling for Troy in the New Testament, the book of Acts, is Troas. But Troas is really Troy. King James traces his lineage back to Brutus of Troy. And when you go back and look at the original artifacts with King James' name on it, guess what it says? He calls himself a Jacobite. Mm-hmm. You know, the only person that calls themselves a Jacobite is what? Is an Israelite.
Right. That's right.
The Catholic Church put the great lie out that he was a homosexual, even though the man had 9 children. Right. King James. King James was not an English king. He was King James VI of Scotland. The Scots were black people. The eyewitness account proves this. Professor Boyd Dawkins, Benjamin Franklin, among others. All these are European scholars. So these Scots, King James VI, his son King Charles I, his son King Charles II, they were the original colonizers of the 13 colonies. You only had one colony that was colonized by a German, and that was King George. He was a Hanover German, and even he wasn't an English king. He was a German Hanover. This is the secret of history in the United States.
Pause it, bro.
Where am I going with this? These black...
One. Everybody needs to take, after this, you need to go watch that whole thing, but I hope y'all just paid attention to what he said. He was clearly telling you that King James, those people were Israelites, and that they could track. If you watch the whole video, he goes into how they can track their whole lineage to Judea, right? Now watch this, bro. Go to Google, and I want you to type up this name, Carlos Quinto.
I gotta stop sharing. I gotta stop sharing them. Screen share again, because it's only gonna let me share that one.
I just usually exit out of that part whenever I use a screen share. Lets me just keep doing it, bro.
Oh, okay.
Go to type up Carlos Quinto, the same way it's spelled, Carlos, and then Quinto, Quinto, and I want you to hit images because they hide this stuff, bro. All right, scroll down. Wait. Now you go, wait. Now scroll to the one to the right. To the right. Go down one.
This one?
Go down one.
Oh. This one right here?
Yeah. Now click on that. And I want you to read the paragraph under that.
Can y'all see it? Let me do this. Says a panel from the painting in Larco Museum in Lima, Peru. This panel depicts the last Inca emperor, Atahualpa, and the and the subsequent first European emperor of the Inca, Holy Roman Emperor Charles V. Carlos Quinto.
Wait, stop. That's King James' son, y'all.
Mm,
I want y'all wait. I want y'all to meditate on that. That's King James' son. They're telling you that's the Incas. The Incas are from South America. Notice they always say, I'm trying to get hype, I'm sorry. Notice how they always say there's people mysterious and they disappeared and there's no hit. We showing you who that is, yo. And you just heard the brother from the Negro Christian just verified this. Now, ask yourself, why are the Incas a part of the Holy Roman Empire? And why is King James' son right there? I want y'all to meditate on that, man.
come.
Think about this whole Inca civilization is supposed to be so hidden and they're so mysterious and a straight bullshit. Let's do another one. I want you to pull up Queen Charlotte and I want you to do the same thing because this is going to be the only way you're going to see this information. You have to click on images and you got to find a little picture that has that little paragraph under it. And you're going to see the connection that all of those same people all are the Holy Roman Empire. It's one of those pictures when you click on it, it's going to have a little paragraph under the bottom of it. And if you read that little paragraph, first off, she's mixed, y'all. She wasn't white.
Mm.
And it's one of those pictures, if you click on the bottom, it's going to show you that she was a part of the same Holy Roman Empire. Now, I want to ask a question. And then we can do this when you get, because like I said, forgive me, y'all, I don't have the exact one. I'm slipping on this one. But as I give y'all my word to your how on the one of those pictures, when you read on it, it's going to tell you she's from that same Holy Roman Empire and that she is a black woman, y'all. She is not white. She is just fairly what we call light. There's one more person, but she's another person who is tracked to the Holy Roman Empire. Now, my question is this. Now, if you would do this, last one, just go type of Black Holy Roman Empire. Now, I've shown that second picture on the bottom right there where you see the king and the queen sitting next to each other. You see they both got the book.
This one
And
right here.
Yeah. And that's King James is the one who's in the red right there. That would be King James' picture. But the whole point I want to illustrate is that if this is the Holy Roman Empire and they know they descend from the people from Judea, per the video that we just watched, per all the books that brother brought out that I have, and we're seeing a connection that King James' son would have left and came to America. If you read those books, The Negro Question, it tells you that they were starting to be invaded. I think this is what the brother X is pointing out when he says Rome would have got invaded by the Huns. Got invaded by these 10 Germanic tribes. And the history shows us that these people would have started to leave and come to America. That's who you are. And this is why I've always said the majority of the melanated people in America, you descend from the stock of Israelites. They know that, bro. Now, all I'm doing here is just tying up some loose ends of history to show y'all.
Mm-hmm.
But with that, I yield.
That's crazy.
No, it's not. Pull up the black coat of arms for Germany.
You said the what?
So basically, it's like
The arms for Germany.
I never knew that.
So basically, it's like it's true that King James and his family would come from the stock of Yasharal, and that in that part. But what they were, what they're doing around the whole New Testament, that's not necessarily correct. Is that like what I'm getting out of this? Sorry, I fell out.
Yes, bro. Yes, because I've openly said I believe we invented Christianity. Because remember, we was going off worshiping the fish, which goes back to Egypt as well. You know, the oldest depictions of
I
Osiris is of
that
a catfish. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying that makes a lot of sense because the last people, the last Israelites that were there in Jerusalem were Judeans, and some of them were Levites. And from what I understood, like they were not from what I understood, but like in history, I thought that there was like a depiction of Levites elevating themselves above their brothers and developing like this religion around it. You know what I
Facts,
mean?
bro. That you know,
And
you said it.
and
You
it's
said
like
it.
that is
Listen,
the early stages of Christianity, huh?
no, no. I just want to make a comment. I'm sorry. It's something that you said a long time ago that I remember. They become like their own monarchy, like the Levites. Like they, you know, they was on some real
Us above, yeah,
right.
us above everybody else type stuff. Yep.
What's the word? Aristocracy? Is that the word? Like they had started their own thing. Like you're right, bro.
Oh wow.
Which is it's true because we all had our points in time when we fell off, and but it just dives into the history of how like this religion that which it makes sense that like that's why the Pope still bows to like the black the black baby or whatever. It's like it seems like all of this a lot of these things come from like obviously like ill
Aristocracy.
interpreted, yeah, like ill interpreted like scripture, like they're using scripture to try to justify elevating themselves over like the rest of Yasharal.
Calm, bro. Hey, but like I said, with that I yield, bro. That's what I've been telling y'all. When I seen that King James' son was down there with the Incas and they tried to hide him as being an Inca and all the people that came with him, you know, I was like, whoa. I was like, we got to talk about this. Because like I
And that
said,
kind of that interferes with some Hispanic brothers be saying when they say that the blacker or the darker melanated people who were in these lands were of like Canaanitish or Hamite blood. That's not true. If he was hiding with the Incas,
right. But let them tell it. These people never existed though. They just got their ruins and some sculptures, you know, and some clay pottery. But yet the whole B system know exactly who they descend from though.
Con.
Come. Yeah, man. Any other brothers have anything to bring out?
yeah, I got a verse.
Come.
Can you guys hear me still?
Con, you good, bro?
Loud and
This is
clear.
Obadiah chapter 1. Obadiah chapter 1, verse 15. For the day of Yahweh upon all the nations nations is close. As you have done, so shall be done to you. Your acquittal is upon your own head. All right, I'm gonna go down to verse 17. On Mount Zion there will be refuge, and it will be holy. On the house of Jacob, of the house of Jacob will inherit those who dispossess them. The house of Jacob will be fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for straw, and they will ignite them and devour them. But as I was reading in Joel, it talked about Philistia, and it also talked about Tyre. And let me go back to Joel. Here it is. It says, what does it say? I'm going to go right here, verse 5. And 3, I'm sorry. They cast lots upon my people, and they gave up boys for harvest feasts. They sold girls for wine and drank it. Also, what are you to me, O Tyre and Sidon and all the districts of Philistia? Right? And then it goes down to verse 6, and it says, and you sold the children of Judah and the children of Jerusalem to the children of the Greeks in order to distance them far from their border. So basically what I'm tying it into with Obadiah is that not only is it Esau involved in these things, but also the Philistines, Tyre, just like how we see it today, that a lot of information has been like covered up, you know what I'm saying, and hid and disclosed, not just by Esau, but by other nations abroad who, you know, want to suppress that information. Basically, what I'm saying is at the end times, it's not just going to be Esau who's like dirt is being pulled up. It's going to be a lot of these other nations who we've had ties to, you know what I mean, that we learn about.
That sound like a lot of Psalm 83 right there, buddy. Because Psalm 83 points out exactly who all the people will be, exactly who all they descend from.
Mm-hmm.
And when it says the children of the Greeks, like at one point in time, the Greek Empire and the Roman Empire fused, right? Greco-Roman Empire.
Come.
And is it safe to say that the children of Greeks would be that new nation formed from the two of them?
Well, when you read it in the language, it says Yawan, and Yawan just means Greeks. Now, but also the children of when you look up the word Ketim, it mean Greeks and Romans.
See, that's what I'm saying. So the children of the Greeks would be that newly formed bond between the Romans and Greeks, meaning Edomites along with other nations.
Yeah, I get where you're going with that, bro. I really do, because it goes back to what we've been discussing. It would not just be one particular bloodline within this nation. It would be many different bloodlines within this nation, and many different migrations there as well.
Oh yeah,
exactly. With Esau being the head.
I want to show this real quick. Screen share. Like it said Zidon. Remember the scripture that Brother Vanya brought out earlier? It said Zidon, came into Ketim. You know what I'm saying? Which are also the Phoenicians. So I wanted to bring this up, right? It was an emperor. His name is Septimius Servius, right? And then Lucius Septimius Servius restored ability to the Roman Empire. Hold on, wait. Whoa, what the heck? I might just start playing out of nowhere. The heck? Yo, why keep doing that? I'm just trying to highlight it.
That's because you're getting too close, bro.
I'm just trying to highlight it. Hold on, man. It's crazy.
Oh, and don't forget with the Etruscans, who were Canaanites, when they moved there and migrated there, they started, you know what I'm saying, a new bloodline to that land.
Hold on, I just want to read this first part. But it tells you he's of Phoenician descent. Lucius Septimius Servius restored ability to the Roman Empire after the tumultuous reign of the Emperor Commodus and the civil wars that erupted in the wake of Commodus' murder. However, by giving greater pay and benefits to soldiers and annexing the troublesome lands of northern Mesopotamia into the Roman Empire, Septimius Servius brought increasing financial and military burdens to Rome's government. His prudent administration allowed these burdens to be met during his 18 years on the throne, but his reign was not entirely sunny. The bloodiest with which Servius gained and maintained control of the empire tarnished his generally positive reputation. But it says Servius was born 11th April 145 in the Phoenician Punic city of Leptis Magna. Septimius Servius came from a distinguished Phoenician family with cousins who received suffect consulships in Rome under Antonius Pius. The future emperor's father seems not to have held many major offices, but the grandfather may have been the wealthy equestrian Septimius Servius, commemorated by the Flavian era poet Statius. So it tells you that he was of Phoenician descent. You know what I'm saying? He came from a distinguished Phoenician family, and he was an emperor of Rome. And they also made an arch for him, right? Check this out. Made an arch, right? Go ahead. right here. They call it the Arch of Palmyra, but it's also called the Arch of Septimius Servius. Right? The monumental arch, also called the Arch of Triumph or the Arch of Septimius Servius, was a Roman ornamental archway in Palmyra, Syria. It was built in the 3rd century during the reign of the Emperor Septimius Servius. Right? Now, and also the Romans, they got their architecture from Mesopotamia, from their arch structure and how they created like all these arches and stuff. The Romans got that from Mesopotamia, or the Babylonians, or Sumerians, and but that temple that temple in Palmyra, Syria, is the same as the temple of Baal. It's the same. You know what I'm saying? It's the same temple. It's the same arch from the temple, in which they also made another one in Washington, D.C. They also put another one up in Washington, D.C.
Oh, quick comment. And for anybody, the Canaanites would have been great builders. This is the same family that can trace themselves back to helping building the Tower of Babel. And we think about the walls of Jericho and all the great cities that we destroyed, invading their land. So these people were great builders at one point in time. With that, I yield.
Right? But look at this though. It's crazy. It's the same thing. It says the Arch of Palmyra. And then when you go here, what does it say? The Temple of Baal. It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So then look, they also built another one in Washington, D.C. They built one in London. They also built one in what's it? I can't remember the other place they built it in. D.C. You know what I'm saying?
Don't you see the phallus right in the middle of it?
Exactly.
Right,
exactly.
bro. Man, come on.
Here go another one.
Type in the one that's in Germany.
The Arch of Titus.
No, yeah, it's an arch and a victory in Germany, but the most grand one is the one that's in Moscow, Russia.
Yeah.
And that got Roman soldiers on it. And why would the capital of Russia have Roman soldiers? I'm just saying.
What's the one called? What's the one called in Germany?
Yo, Izzy in the back.
Oh, I know, because I know Z even doing some research on it too, and he got some Dan said Greeks and Romans just changed the name of the Babylonians and Egyptians' god. I mean, that's facts. I mean, they worship the same thing. Even during the Romans, the time of Constantine, when they came up with Jebus, they took from gods of ancient civilizations. It was like 53 of them, and then they narrowed it down to like 3, and then they merged the names and all type of stuff.
So Conway, as soon as you brothers got on this topic, I fell out. But I did a bunch of looking up and did a bunch of searching around for this particular art monument that's been built and erected in most of the nations that these people or the descendants of the Greeks have built throughout all their nations. Me and the brothers have talked about it, and I think it'd be really cool to show the people that they built this same ark all over the world. And just like the brothers was mentioning, there's one in Germany, there's one in Russia, there's plenty in America. They're all over the world, like in all these nations where these people have been and where these people have conquered people. And the first one, not the first one, but the one of great significance to me, with the architecture of them removing the instruments from the temple, is the Ark of Titus. And if the brother Davion wants to look up the Ark of Titus and show the architecture on it, it'll show the story of them ransacking the temple and overcoming the second temple. And it's like a great quote unquote victory for them. So they built this same ark all over the world, and we'll talk about that.
And then even also if I'm not mistaken, King Herod, he was a client to Rome. He was chosen by Rome in order to rule over in Judea. And Herod was also an Edomite. He was an Idumean.
Hey, praise your Howard for the brothers and the study and the work. I'm proud of y'all brothers, man, because through y'all studying, I notice y'all brothers y'all are piecing this story together very nicely. And one thing I want to share, there's no such thing as studying one subject. One subject leads you into another. It leads you into another civilization and another culture. You got brothers who look at brothers, man, he's well versed, he's learned. What it is he's applied himself. And just like the brother showing you can't learn about this civilization without having to learn about the parent civilization or the brother civilization. It helps a lot when you're dealing with history and stuff like this. But I just want to say, praise Yahweh. I'm proud of y'all brothers for y'all work.
Praise Yahweh.
Yahweh Akkad.
You know what I'm saying? Praise Yahweh for allowing us to get together and to build, you know what I'm saying? And to bring out information. Facts.
We're starting to obviously see the more mysterious and spooky they make something in history, it just shows it's true. And it just shows that they're lying because they hate the truth, y'all. This scares them the most. I'd be surprised if this even stay up. Being honest with you, bro.
And then it's like I mean, like it's like what are we talking about that's so bad? We literally telling our people about who they are. You know what I'm saying? Like the people who invaded.
You know why? Because let me tell y'all something. I ain't got no shame to say this. I never did a day in college, man. Not one day. I got all my education from Yahweh. I'm telling you right now.
That's fact.
We sit on here and do what they not doing in universities. They feeding these people bullshit, y'all. Excuse my French, but that's what it is, man. These people get straight lies as their history, bro.
Brother Z.
He dropped out.
Oh, dang. Oh, he back.
I was gonna say, look up the one that's in North Korea. That one is, I don't know why it's so big. Huge.
But this the Archetytus, right? You know what I'm saying? And it's also a memoriam to Vespasian. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Vespasian the father of Titus?
What?
If I'm not mistaken, I think Vespasian was the father of Titus. He was also an emperor in Rome. But when you look at the Archetytus, I mean, they even got
somebody needs to mute out, y'all. Somebody got a bad background.
I think that's Z.
I'm not.
Yo, Z. Oh, he muted out. He said maybe brothers should search for the book of Black Athenas. And he said the sad thing is when we talk about the Black Britons, Black Athens, Greek, people think that we are tripping. Britons, aka Britain, England. But yeah, with the arch, they built these all over the place, and they call it the Arch of Triumph. So it's like them overcoming. But the reason why they would build the arches, it was like a commemoration for someone, a great emperor, or something they accomplished, or like a country they overcame, or a province that they took for themselves. And Arch in Moscow. But if you look at it, it has the same architecture as the Archetytus. And my computer running slow. I'm gonna close some of these tabs.
What about the Ark in Missouri? I know we talked about it previously, like a couple weeks ago, but I forgot the history on it. What about that Ark?
I think, but yeah, go ahead, brother.
It's It's kind of funny though because how it is St. Louis is a French port city, right? And the so-called colonists had to buy it back, or they had to buy it through the Louisiana Purchase. But it remained its original roots as being like French. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, it was named after one of the kings. I think it was uh, Louis the second, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna look into it, but it was actually a gift from France.
Man, it just
And
zoomed in and even zoomed in the picture.
and it
My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all.
no, you good. It just signified a relationship and kind of like a commemorating the purchase as well. Because technically, they still do pay taxes for this land because this land is very, very like wealthy and lucrative. It's pretty much what you call the prairie land. And what a lot of people don't know is the most of the U.S. is still pretty much undeveloped and untouched. We only live in like the pretty much the pockets of the U.S. that they want us to live in.
Con.
You know,
Hey,
and
look,
they
check this
actually took
out. This the arch. This the arch in Moscow.
kind of that's what I'm saying. They got Roman soldiers on it.
Look
Now, why
right
would they
here.
need that? They're not the same people, right?
Sorry, my internet jumping all over the place, and I'm having a lot of weird difficulty with it. But there's one in like just like the brother showing in Moscow here. There's one in Germany. There's the really great big one in France. There's one in India. There's one in America in Washington, in Philadelphia. There's one in New York. There's one
Yep.
in uh they're all over the world, and we're showing you that a lot of these modern ruling nations have adopted this monument, and it's like for what reason? You know what I'm saying? Usually they're all in some type of victory, in commemoration of some type of victory or some type of triumph, and you'll notice that in all the names and all the different names. Slop.
And then look, it's the same architecture. They got Romans and Greeks all around this mug, all around it. And look how big it is. It's huge.
There's even one in China.
And then but and even like
Might I add that?
oh, go ahead, bro.
No, might I add that you'll mostly find these nations in like you'll mostly find these monuments in like European nations, and it's hard to really find them in foreign nations that have their own establishment, but sometimes you can. You know what I'm saying? Just like the one in India, it's a large one in India.
India was a vassal state.
No, look at this. Hold on.
Don't forget about the one in Canada. That one's huge, and it's a good has a good pictures on it.
Yeah, you can't really see this one, but it's the same. It's the same architecture. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. They were more clear.
Also, a lot of lands west of France, it could be misconstrued, or not misconstrued. Well, they have border disputes, but as German land, so they call that the Rhine, like Raine. But a lot of these peoples, they've been fighting back and forth. But it's a significance because the when Germany became an establishment, obviously, years to come, they would be under the Holy Roman Empire, which is why they were all a part of the Axis powers. That's why Italy was teamed up with Japan, Germany, Siam, and other nations.
Hey, what's the name? Got a few of them. Canada got a few of them.
French Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
And I also think it might have some like some Templar type Freemasonic kind of thing to do with it as well. Because I don't know.
But yeah, but basically, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Brother Vine just came out with a video talking about how the Phoenicians assimilated with the Romans. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, bro. You know, and not only that, we just seen it in Isaiah. You know,
Con,
Isaiah, he literally told you, and he pointed out. You know, that's the beauty of the Torah. He pointed them out by name and place. You know,
con.
I got a question then. So, well, I've been kind of studying and I've been finding out about like kind of a lot of nations when they are under a more powerful tribe or nation, the way they usually overcome them is by finding allies in other strong tribes, you know what I'm saying, that are local. And then they will overtake the more powerful nation, right? So what you're saying is if Rome assimilated the Phoenicians, maybe it was to overcome a more powerful nation that was subjugating Rome. And then they were only able to do that once they had assimilated with more people to make stronger clans of people.
I see what you're getting at there.
Con. Honey, hold down real quick. My grandma called me.
you know, and that
Give me 1
goes
second.
back. Okay, that goes back. If any brothers remember, there's a clip on one of my videos, and it's the sister speaking, and she's talking about how Rome, how they were first like a tribal state, and then how they all unified. I want to say they all unified under Christianity. No, they all unified under Saturnalia, and then Christianity would have took over, and how they took, you know, some of the practices from their old religion, their old Saturnalia, and incorporated into their new idea of Christianity. You know, but it all backs up all of this evidence that we're showing.
Khan. I mean, that's even what the Mayans did. You know what I'm saying? When they were in Teotihuacan, it was a more powerful tribe who was dominating that whole region. That was pretty much they were on a lake, right? They had built their pretty much their town on a lake. It was a village, but the people who were to the coast were the people they were warring with, and they were more stronger people. But when they started linking up with other tribes closer to them, and then they start making a more powerful alliance, then they fought and took over that tribe, and then they became more powerful and assimilated kind of those people too, and then that's creating a even more powerful tribe. You know what I'm saying?
It's like all over the world we see this type of behavior. You know what I mean?
Kind. And it's a lot to do with everything, like health, fighting ability. Like certain peoples have a stronger immune system. Some certain people can, you know what I'm saying, they have stronger hearts because of where they're from, where they live, altitude, all type of factors. So you know what I'm saying, people be kind of looking at these things, saying how they can make more powerful warriors or a stronger army.
They trying to weaken the immune systems in people now with the 5G and people getting vaccines, and you know what I'm saying. It seems like they just trying to, I don't know, they might be trying to just probably enslave the people in whatever scheme they're doing.
But that's like more of like that's like an oligarchical thing. You know what I'm saying? That's an elitist class idea. That's not necessarily like what everybody's into, but that's what the elitists are wanting. That's their goal. You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking about this the other day. Like, do you think those chemtrails that's in the air, you think that's gonna have a major effect on the people with vaccines? Because I know there's stuff
I think
inside
that it
the
has a major
chemtrails.
effect on people in general because based off some knowledge, based off some understanding I have about them, what's in those chemtrails is a lot of heavy metals. You know what I'm saying? Like just like heavy metals on the periodic table when it comes to that element, and they definitely interfere with everybody and all living things like underneath is gonna attack is gonna you know like
Come,
mercury and like stuff like that. Like there's mercury even in your water. You know, I mean not your water, your toothpaste. You know what I'm saying? And then there's what's in the tap water? I forgot.
Fluoride.
Fluoride. You know what I mean? Heavy metals. They poison the population through heavy metals. Your body, I've been learning that your body will metals matter. You know what I'm saying? And the brain, out of all the metals that's in your brain, is mostly composed of copper, which is crazy. What I learned. But there's every metal is in your body and it's needed in different amounts. And certain people have more amounts of different metals in them biologically, like that's just physically and spiritually. But that shows you spiritual things through the physical as well as through the spiritual to the physical. You know what I mean? Vice versa. But what I'm saying is, if you interfere with these amounts of metals that are, conducting their reasons in your body, you interfere with said, you know, reasons. You interfere with what they're doing. So if you got more than the necessary amount of whatever, it's poisonous. You know what I'm saying? So it's like poisonous over time. Flint, Michigan still ain't got clean water. You know what I mean? But it's crazy. I mean, a lot of the world don't have clean water, but then again, a lot of the world is not practicing the same type of things that America is by actively, spraying, whatever on the population. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's not gonna be.
Oh, my bad, my
Especially,
bad.
it's like I was just saying, all those things seem to coincide. Getting the vaccine, whatever it's doing to you. I'm not gonna speak on it because I don't know exactly what's in it, but I don't trust it. That's what all I know. I don't trust it. I won't allow somebody to lie to me and say that it's going to do something that's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, apparently, the vaccine is supposed to alter the way your body reacts to all vaccines. That's not what I ordered. You know what I'm saying? What we want is the COVID vaccine. We didn't want anything else. We didn't ask for all this extra engineering. They just asked for the COVID vaccine. So all the extra stuff that they're doing is just a means or a way for them to open a door to get in. You know what I'm saying? Like vampires and stuff. They're just trying to, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to get into your body with your permission. You know what I'm saying?
I mean that's what it is though. Cause like, I mean, like, all right, with like the well, Judah said this right with the nakwaba or the nakwa, which means like to pierce. You know what I'm saying, or to like, you know, uh, I forgot the definition, but more so it means like pierce, and it does go back to a Greek god. You know what I'm saying? And it also goes back to the god of medicine. And when you look up the god of medicine, his name is like Hippocrates or something like that. You look at it. Pull it up. If you look at where is it? I think it's it right here. I mean, it's the same thing as witchcraft. Because when you look at pharmakia, it means pharmacy, it's witchcraft.
They're trying to get in you, man. Yeah, and I was gonna say that we did a whole entire live stream on the vaccine, and it's got some stuff in it you don't want. You know what I mean? It's like apparently there's two different types of vaccines, and getting all into it, they just kind of like confusing people. But it's like you don't want that. That it alters the way that your cells react to the COVID strand, right? It alters the protein structures in your cells, which is not something that you can reverse. You know what I mean? That's not something that you can reverse. Like, think about that. It's altering the protein structures in your cells. You know what I'm saying? And the cells and the proteins have a very interactive relationship. And if you alter that delicate balance in any way, you can gravely affect the body's reaction to multiple different things. So by them trying to create this man-made defense mechanism, it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the normal vaccine. Apparently, a normal vaccine is supposed to be dead cells of whatever said virus there is. You know what I mean? So the body can build up an immune to it, right? Which is in theory, that's really dumb in the first place, because if that's the case, basically you're saying like that's no different than like old heads used to say when they were kids, if they had a friend in the neighborhood who had chickenpox, their mom would send them to play with them because they wanted to they wanted them to get it and get it out of their system. You know what I'm saying? So they can like get over it. You know what I mean? Their body can naturally be a defense to it. If that's the case, if our bodies do that naturally, why do we need said injection? You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to the vaccine, it's not even the dead cells. It is an entirely different thing. It's altering your cellular response. It's not, it's not approaching your body with the dead cells, anything. It's just completely altering your cells response. So that's not a vaccine. You can't technically put that under the definition of a vaccine. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't have the dead cells of the virus. So it's not even a vaccine.
It's like
you know what I mean? So it's like it's really weird.
It's like a genetic code. It's like a genetic code that in the vaccines, like a genetic code. So they have DNA vaccines, which is the AstraZeneca vaccine. It's DNA. And then they have mRNA, which is a synthetic RNA. And what it is it's like a genetic code which they inject inside of you, which is like it's hard to explain. It attacks your cells and overworks them to whereas whatever in the vaccine is replicated, as well as your cells die off, and the nanoparticles, you know what I'm saying, like super tiny. It passes the blood-brain barrier, you know what I'm saying, to the brain. Well, the brain is like the physical organ, but the function of it, which will be the mind, that's what they're trying to control. Which, I mean, they already do it today with psychological warfare, but now they're actually trying to tap into you. You know what I'm saying? So basically, it's like this genetic code lowers your immune system because the immune response that it gets from the overworking of the cells and replicating the mRNA makes you susceptible to actual and real diseases. You know what I'm saying? That can happen inside. So that's why people been having like all these adverse reactions and like blood clots and like all type of stuff, convulsions. You know what I'm saying? People been dying from it. And I saw something. The family of DMX was like, he didn't have any drugs. He died from the vaccine, which I don't know how true it is. But I mean, hey, bro, it's a possibility. You know what I'm saying? Because there was no drugs involved. Like he took the vaccine and then a few days later he had a heart attack and died. But no, I wanted to look at this real quick. Coronis. It says in Greek mythology, Coronis is a Thessalian princess and a lover of Apollo. She is the daughter of Phalagis, king of Leptis and Cleophema. By Apollo, she became the mother of Asclepius, the Greek god of medicine. Right? Now you look at this.
Medicine is synonymous with witchcraft.
Exactly. You see the snake? The snake? Witchcraft. Witchcraft. This is witchcraft. So like our people out there like taking this vaccine, thinking it's like gonna help them in some type of way. I'm like, bro, you're killing yourself.
And then
I want to point out something too. That symbol right there, whenever you see the snake wrapped around that pole, that means life or death. So when you see the ambulance coming down the street and it's got that symbol on there with the two snakes wrapping around it, that means life or death.
I never knew
Con. And also it's like that serpent energy, or like the well, what to say, like the Kundalini and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like just the weird stuff. When the Egyptians used to wear the serpent on their head, you know what I'm saying? The Hindus wear the red dot,
Facts, bro.
like all witchcraft.
But you know, them they'll say that's somebody that is not to whitewashing. They'll probably say that was Moses.
Yeah, they be tripping.
I'm for real. They got like we can't take credit for nothing, but they want to take credit for everything. Like, chill, bro.
Right.
Half the stuff they couldn't even understand because, like I said, how long did it take them to speak our language? Generations of Yiddish, apparently.
But the thing is, they don't speak our language. They speak like a collaboration of Germanic and Slavic languages, which
Oh,
is how you get Yiddish. And then the modern Hebrew, which they borrow from other European languages. I mean, you could say Germanic and Slavic too. And
you know what? We can
and
okay. Let's do this. Let's like I was just gonna say we can't even say Germanic because we was talking earlier, and these people they're not from Germany. We just
yeah,
I just told you Germany didn't become an established state until 1800.
uh,
Germans, bro. They may speak German, but they are not German. Okay, that place is
Facts, bro.
relatively new, so they can't talk about Israelites came to Israel. Israel's older than Germany. Okay, so they need to go on some of that. And then these people
Hey,
from Siberia, so they
hey, I want to
migrated.
do this. Ooh, just because you said that, bro. Just because you said that, I want anybody in this chat or on the panel or in the audience, show me a picture of what you call a Mexican person 500 years ago. I'll give you $100 right now if you can find it. You ain't gonna be able to find it because I'm just gonna say it. Just as the brother is pointing out, some people are an amalgamation of nations. The people who you call the Mexicans are us, Ashkenazi, Germans, and a few other people all mixed together. And this is why I'm gonna say this again. Find me a picture of either one of them 500 years ago. You ain't gonna find it, man. And I'm not shitting on my Mexican brothers. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is y'all descend from somebody else. It is what it is.
Damn.
Hi, I'm like, bro, in 1808 here in America, I'm pretty sure there was thousands and thousands of German speaking citizens. You know what I'm saying? Hell, like most of that region, they spoke German. But like I said, depending on where you live and your belief system, you was, you know what I'm saying, looked at differently because they still had the Holy Roman Empire over there. Even though they spoke German in the northern regions, they were still, subjugated and had loyalty to Rome.
Facts. Hey, you know what I want to real just because you pointed that out. The brother pointed this out earlier that Germany was still subject to who we know was the Holy Roman Empire only until when, like you said, about the 1800s, right?
Oh,
Now, if we can still find pictures of the old Holy Roman Empire into the 1700s, you're gonna understand who had them subject.
and that's what I'm saying. And look, prior to the last, like before the fall of the Western Roman Empire, who was the people kicking them out? You had the Gothic nations, and you had the Vandals, you had the Ostrogoths, you had other people that had basically come from this giant horde of people who invaded this land. And a lot of them were Huns. A lot of them answered to the Huns. You know what I'm saying? Because they were the more stronger warriors. And they were just
You know what, brother X? I want to point this out. Who would be the one? And I ain't gonna play Jeopardy. I just want to say the word just to say, and I'm gonna answer. Who would be the one man in history who would have shook up so much shit over there towards the Middle East and Asia that changed the demographic? His name was Genghis Khan. After all the actions that he did, people spread in every direction trying to get away from them.
Con.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, bro.
Shalom.
Man, did y'all get into that Hamashiach in Israel?
We ain't gonna. This ain't the page for that.
Well, I mean, Mashiach, it just means like with contemplation or like with devotion to the Torah. You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean, I'm not gonna like force y'all to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Homeboy said it's not the place for that, but shit, let him be a Mashiach.
Well, let me say this. In the context, let me say this. That's you. You talking about you, right?
Nah, bro. I'm talking about that Mashiach, the dude they crowned in Israel, bro.
Wait. But that's you, right?
Bro, what do you mean, bro?
Okay. Brother Z, that's you though, right?
Fine.
Brother X, that's you though, right?
Con.
Brother D, Davion, that's you, right?
Come.
I know it's me. So my brother Israel elect, that ain't you?
The Mashiach, according to the scriptures, of course. Nigga, I'm a Mashiach. But is that dude in Israel a Mashiach?
No, I just want to see if we on the same page. You the Messiah, bro.
Bro, I know that, bro. But
Okay.
Is that dude in Israel a Messiah?
Who? Which guy in Israel?
You don't know what I'm talking about, bro?
I might be lost, so I'm gonna ask him. What are you talking about?
Okay, the Sephardim literally crowned some dude as Mashiach ben David.
Oh no! I'm sorry, bro. Well, let me just say this. Forgive me because we have a lot of people who come over here and want to force this Hamashiach thing on us. So
nah, bro, they don't care about none of that shit, bro.
Okay.
Trying to figure out if this dude's the Messiah or not.
Oh, we know that's bullshit, bro. We won't even speak about that.
No, bro. And plus, if you go, man, hold on. If you go to Lamentations, hold on, give me 1 second.
Hey, it's all good, brother. I'll be like, like trying to bulletproof my page too, man. I understand.
Oh, okay, no problem, brothers. Hey, bro. Well, you step with me on here, bro. I'm gonna definitely come at you, bro. But hey, I appreciate it though. No beef, no nothing. But hey, we deal with that all the time, bro.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I was on H of Watchman's page last night. You know what I mean? Do you guys believe in Jesus, bro?
No, bro.
That's good.
Nah,
I mean, you say like,
that's good, bro.
Nah, bro.
That's crazy as hell.
Well, let me just say
but
this.
man.
Because that's different from Joshua who taught the Torah. You know what I'm saying?
We
don't
We
worship
don't believe
him.
in idolatry.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeshua ben Yosef. That's what I told them last night on their page, bro. They got mad. You know what I'm saying? I proved to them that Yeshua ben Yosef of Nazareth is not the same Jesus of Revelation. You know what I'm saying? And I like literally proved it to them. You know what I mean? They were like mad as shit.
We usually delve into the Dead Sea Scrolls when we come across that topic because it clears it up very clearly to us. But some other people may not necessarily delve into the Dead Sea Scrolls.
God, because they were talking about that fake Hamashiach in Israel, and I used that scripture to prove like what I was like my perspective on it. And they're like, "Oh no, man, like we love Jesus."
Here, I got an example.
Damn.
I got an example. So look, our topic was actually we were talking about Rome, right? So I'm gonna tie it into both. Here's an example. The enemy always use a person, a dignitary from their own family to establish over a vassal state, right? So in Rome, what they would do is they would set up vassal states in Northern Africa. That's how they said they conquer Africa. One of those vassal states was Carthage. Carthage gained power eventually, and they used laws to fight Rome. And they ended up taking a lot more territory. So you see what I'm saying? It's the same thing
man.
with Israel. Israel today is a political vassal state. They don't have the real people, you know what I'm saying, running it. The real people, we do have Israelites over there today. They're not running. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they're oppressing them. Ben Amin's people, Beta Israel, they just went over there. They're being oppressed.
Any brothers that go over there today in the modern time will absolutely be oppressed. there's I have pictures of, Israelis, marching, like, quote unquote, melanated brothers out at gunpoint. You know what I'm saying? They're kicking them out all over the country, and they're oppressing them all over the country.
But
You know
do
what
you
I'm
know
saying?
why though,
You know
bro?
why they crowned that dude in Israel? Because Beta Israel literally has a king. You can find him on YouTube. They literally have a king, bro. And I don't know if he's like
These
real,
same
but
people, they made a fake temple. They've erected a fake temple. You know what I'm saying? These same people.
yo, that goes against Judaism because the third temple is us, huh?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say Judaism because we don't practice Judaism.
It goes against the Torah, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Unto them, that's all within their doing. You know what I mean. In the Tharwad, the third temple won't be built until we're back in the land, and it's after Gog and Magog. This ain't the time for that. These are clearly, you know what I'm saying, convert other people's, doing their thing.
And then when we get in the land in Jerusalem, the city is going to be called. It's going to be called Yahweh is there. You know what I'm saying? Which is the vision of Ezekiel's temple. You know
I've been there, bro. They don't believe in the Most High over there. A bunch of them are atheists, but they still say that they're Jews.
That's true too.
Yeah, but they practice Kabbalah and Talmud. You know what I'm saying? That's what they practice. Kabbalah is the same thing as Hinduism. You know what I'm saying? And even they go to a wailing wall and rock back and forth and like pray to this wall, which was built by King Herod, who was a client of Rome, who was an Edomite and an Idumean. But
which ties in perfectly to what the brother X was saying about how they, you know what I'm saying, create satellite states that establish heads over people in nations, like ambassadors, and that's how they get their foot in the door. You know what I mean? That's what they did with us.
I just wanted to read this real quick. This Lamentations 5 verse 1. Remember, Yahweh, what has befallen us. Look and see our disgrace. Our inheritance has been turned over to strangers. Our houses to foreigners. We have become like orphans, and there is no father. Our mothers are like widows. We pay money to drink our own water, obtain our wood at a price. Upon our necks we are pursued. We toil, but nothing is left us. We stretched out a hand to Egypt and to Assyria to be satisfied with bread. Our fathers have sinned and are no more, and we have suffered for their iniquities. But it said, obtain our wood at a price. What is wood? It's ox. It means counsel. So you know what I'm saying? Like our counsel is, counsel of Yahweh, like the Torah. You know what I'm saying? So we obtain our you know what I'm saying, our counsel at a price, and we pay money to drink our own water. You know what I'm saying? Which Deuteronomy 33, it says that the heritage of the congregation of Jacob is the Torah. You know what I'm saying?
God, how do y'all feel about templeseekers.org?
Never checked it out. I just know I studied the Torah and break down the language. And
I want to.
That's where all the diagrams of the temple come from. It's a Kabbalah site.
I mean, it's just an illustration, bro. It's just
wait. I want to say this. Yahweh doesn't hide things from us. We know who hides from us, but Yahweh doesn't hide anything from us. So, anything evolved around secrets and stuff like that, it's not really for us. We don't deal with that. And also, we try not to even delve into it because anything tied around secrets is tied around true darkness. You know what I'm saying? So, and we don't deal with those people. I don't discriminate them, but I don't deal with them. So we have no association to none of that stuff.
Yeah, I understand, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like all the precepts that I be hearing being used about the temple, it's all on that website, bro. Like it's clear to see like somebody's seen the website and they start teaching it. You know what I mean?
You think these people don't watch us? You think these people don't watch us?
Of course they do. They'd be all up my ass too, bro.
Okay. And I mean the real truth is these people have excavated and had our instruments, had our schematics, we act like these people can't read. You know what I'm saying? Like they aren't us. They're not the people. But do they not have our scrolls? Do they not have our text to be able to read and just do what they want? You know what I'm saying? It's the truth.
You know what?
So I mean,
Brother Z, can I please hand that off? Let me get that for you. What the Brother Z is alluding to is that when we went off, that's the reason why these people have our scrolls. That's the reason why you see them precepts there. That's the reason why they're doing what they're doing. Because when we went off, it gave them their chance. But it's on them to keep it. So what it is it's on them to help us stay wicked so they can keep it. And you waking up to the truth is their biggest fear. With that, I yield.
See, I believe that, well, no, I don't believe, I know for a fact. And this like, it might be kind of deep. So like, bear with me real quick, right? Let me make my case. Even the ancient Israelites, when they were teaching their children and so forth, they didn't have chapters and verses. They weren't teaching out of scrolls. They had all this stuff memorized, you know what I'm saying, generation to generation. When we strayed away is when all these fake manuscripts and all that came out, because we never needed a manuscript in the first place. You know what I'm saying? You know, you see what I mean?
Absolutely. Hey, I got a question. And I ain't trying to be facetious. Killer B, how you doing?
Yo, Killer B is like one of my trolls, bro.
He's one of your trolls, or it's you just coming in here and talking to us sensible one day?
No, man. I'm not Killer B, bro.
You sound like Killer B. You just sound like you're just not
every 2 days. Every 2 days, I'll take a trip to Rob's Rack's channel and I'll crucify Killer B. I'll tell him to stop saying he studied for 20 years because it's embarrassing for him. You know what I mean? Swift death, 30 seconds or less.
Okay, I'm not trying to be Torah Nights, y'all. Am I being wrong? Y'all think I'm going too far? We talking to Killer B? He just being sensible today.
This is Nazarite elect. But the thing about what Nazarite says, I hear what you're saying. You're saying that it's like some type of verbal teaching. But the problem with that is that our people, it was a system and an order in which we were supposed to be conducting, right? The Israelite, I'm sorry, not the Israelite. The Cohen, the Levites was supposed to be our ministers and our priests. It's true that not every person amongst Yashral had the Torah because it was a sacred thing. Like, you know what I mean? At that time. You know what I'm saying? But as time went on, we did make copies and we did have multiple different, like, people had them. You know what I mean? There were Levites in every part of our nation because there had to be Levites ministering them. I just want to read this verse. It says, this is Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 6. It says, all these matters that I command you today shall be upon your heart, and you shall teach them thoroughly to your children, and you shall speak of them while you sit in your home, while you walk on the way, when you retire, and when you arise. Bind them as a sign upon your arm, and let them be an ornament between your eyes. Write them on the doorposts of your house and upon your gates. This is spiritual. You know what I mean? You want the Torah to be in you. You know what I'm saying? But it was supposed to be taught thoroughly to our generations, not just, you know, spoken word of mouth. You know what I mean?
Because that's where them Jews get that oral Torah from. You know what I'm saying? There's no oral Torah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And even before we went into the land, they had to plaster all the words of the Torah on these stones, and they plastered it before they went before they crossed over into the land. You know what I'm saying?
How do y'all feel about the Kohen and Beta Israel?
They're not Kohen.
Yeah, they're not. The Kohen comes from Levi.
Well, it makes them not Kohen. They've been Kohen for 3,000 years.
I wouldn't say
3,000 years isn't the extent of our history. Plus, they weren't anointed. You know what I mean?
They've been Kohen for 3,000 years. So, you know what I'm saying?
TK, you know, I'm going to tell y'all something. It seemed like every time one of these breakdowns gets so deep, you get this person who come on, you know what I'm saying? And it be the same person, man. You know, like, I ain't trying to be funny, y'all. Like, it's like you know how like a joke when it's done went too long and it ain't funny no more? You know, Killer B, how you doing, bro?
All right, well, check this out, right? Are you aware, my brother? You know, we just bringing out information, man. I don't got nothing against y'all, bro. Like, I see some of y'all on Judah's channel. That's why I came up here. But Are you aware that during the time that they wrote the King James Bible, the Atlantic Ocean was called the Ethiopian Ocean on the west coast of Africa, and Ethiopia is on the northeastern part of Africa? Strong's Concordance, KUWSH, Cush, says also of an Israelite, and they have Kohen. They had them for 3,000 years, probably longer.
Where in the Torah does it say Ethiopia is going to have a Kohen? Where does it say the Levites are going to minister out of Ethiopia?
Well, here's the thing, brother.
No.
Do you agree with Torah portion? I believe it's Yeshayahu, where it says, "The Lord shall gather the remnants of His people from Cush and the islands of the sea." Sir, are you against that part, or
our people who are spread to the four corners of the earth?
Con. So this is what I'm saying, right? When I get into these dialogues about Ethiopia, we can't just say like all Americans are one race, right? Like Ethiopia is not all one race, bro. They have very little Jews, you know what I'm saying? But they do have Jews, and they've been the longest documented of our color and complexion, 3,000 years. You know, I rock with it.
Listen, we ain't got anything against Ethiopia or our brothers and sisters in Ethiopia, but because there are, okay, would you say if among us today, if we establish Cohen amongst us and we say that we're keeping the practices and we're conducting the sacrifices, would that make us Cohen?
No, you can't just establish Cohen. So I do see your point in what I'm saying.
But my point is 3,000 years isn't the extent of our full history. You know that, and I do as well. You know what I mean?
Well, they're documented 3,000 years. I mean, like,
no, I know, I
documented
understand,
less
but
than that. We're documented like 200 years.
But you can agree that 3,000 years isn't the extent of Israelite history, right?
Yeah, of course. But I mean,
so it goes back further.
Us in America and the Caribbean, the descendants of the transatlantic or trans-Ethiopic ocean slave trade, we're only documented as Jews for like 200 years.
No, this is what you're saying based off like, you know, documentation based off like, well, just that. I'm talking about in the Torah, our history extends back further than 3,000 years. How has it been longer? Like how long do you remember that the second temple was destroyed by Rome?
Our history goes back about 6,000 years.
So, but yeah, so you understand the second temple was destroyed by Rome.
Yeah. I brought that out last night on Ancient Watchmen, actually, Matthew 24, when it says, Kawasaki Yahushai 50cc, he departed from the temple, and they all agreed that it was not a literal temple. And it says, shew, the disciples came to shew him. Strong's Concordance, SHEW, means to show, proof, or teach. So they came to teach Jesus. They came to show him proof of the building of the temple. And, you know, he told them it was going to be destroyed. They asked him for proof of when this is going to happen, signs of the end of the world. And then I linked that to Revelation 1:5. Jesus is not the same as in Revelation as Yeshua ben Yosef of Nazareth. But, you know, they reject wisdom. So, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, well, exactly. The second temple was destroyed and it was foretold. But during that action of them destroying it, did you know that they, you know, assumed ownership of our instruments and of our, you know, tools that we use in the temple, the things that we use to conduct our practices? Yes,
yeah. I also brought out that
isn't the only temple that's ever been built. It's not the only one.
Yeah, I also brought out scripture saying that the king would always have the scepter, and Yeshua did not have a scepter, and neither does this fake Mashiach in Israel right now.
The exact point that we're getting at is that even if those brothers' history extends back 3,000 years, even if they were ruling in Ethiopia, that doesn't necessarily make them legal Cohen. That I'm not saying that they weren't Israel. I'm not saying that they didn't have their hearts in the right place. I'm saying that none of us today, without the establishment of the Most High bringing us back together to establish the Davidic line again and the Levitical line in workingship, you know what I mean? We're still here today, but to repurpose us, that hasn't happened yet.
So we don't have a king right now?
No. I mean,
what happened to the scripture where it says there will always be an heir to the throne?
Yahweh is our king, but as far as like,
that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, but as far as like, King David coming back. He hasn't yet.
Well, it says that David would always have an heir to the throne.
Bro, the kingship
It
got
says
cut
they're
off.
all
Go ahead, bro.
I'll bring it out. Go ahead.
the Most High was promising not to cut off David's line, so that as long as his line exists, there will be potential for his line to rule on the throne. We don't have our throne or our nation right now, so until we reestablish our nation, our king will not be recognized. And that's it. We're not saying that he don't exist, but we're saying we don't have a recognizable Levitical establishment or a kingship right now because we're in exile.
And even all the high priests after Onias III was illegitimate.
Yeah, they were put up by Romans. The Most High said, "You shall not, allow a foreigner to rule over you." They were all established by Herods and Asmoneans.
Let me just bring this out real quick. Just see if you guys agree. It says, this is 1 Kings 9:5. Then I will establish the throne of your kingdom over Israel forever, as I promised David, your father, saying, you shall not fail to have a man on the throne of Israel. So where's the king? I know where he's at.
Do you know what happened to Zedekiah?
No, I'm just saying. It says you will always. I mean, does Most High lie?
No.
No.
All right. So where's the king at? I know where he's at, but I'm just gonna ask you real quick.
I can tell you who's going to be. It's going to be David.
But it says, hold on, let me read it one more time, right? Then I will establish the throne of thy kingdom upon Israel forever, as I promised to David, thy father, saying, there shall not fail thee a man upon the throne of Israel. All right, where's the king at?
Bro.
I mean, even ISUPK has a fake King David. I mean, come on now.
We don't. Hold
Well,
on.
that's because they recognize this verse.
Do we have
I think it was me or Judah that made them actually say they have a king.
Events took place after that. Solomon fell. You know what I'm saying? And then the other kings after him begun to fail as well. You know what I mean? He said, if you keep my charge. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
So you're saying that the Most High was wrong and we don't have a king right now?
We don't have a king right now. The Most High was not wrong.
I know he's not wrong. That's why he says, you shall not fail to have a man on the throne of Israel. Where's the king at? I mean, this is the thing. I think it was either Judah or me that debated somebody from ISUPK. And then they were like, oh, shit, like we have a king. Like we got to like make somebody the king. So even they have a king of Israel. Like, well, where's the real king at?
Bro,
see the problem.
I'm saying
go ahead, D.
It's going to be King David. His line will be established. His dynasty will never be cut off. But as far as right now, we don't have a king. Only Yahweh is our king. That's what happened in the past. Our people was looking for a king to rule over them, which was Saul. And what happened? Saul became jealous of David because Yahweh anointed David.
Yeah, continue. I'm just going to bring it out and somewhere else, make it a little bit more clear.
Okay.
No, we understand what you're saying, bro. It's just that in our exile, we don't have a king.
Well, I mean, we got a king, bro.
Okay. You keep saying we have a king. Show us where's the king.
Hold on, I'm about just continue for a second, bro. I'm trying to pull this out to make it a little bit more clear. You know what I mean? Let's see. Where was I at before?
Hey, is anybody in the back chat, D?
Yeah.
Yo, Shalom.
Shalom.
Yeah, and I'm not trolling y'all either. I'm like being dead ass serious, bro.
No, I understand.
Okay, so
what you're saying.
in the Chabad, it says, I will establish the throne of your kingdom over Israel forever, as I have spoken to David, your father, saying, a man will not fail you upon the throne of Israel. So you're saying all the other kings, they failed, right?
No, not all of them.
No,
saying,
some
where's
did.
the king
Some
of
did.
Israel at?
Some of the kings did what was proper in the eyes of Yahweh. Also, King Hezekiah was called Prince of Peace. So, and he, what I'm saying, he did what was good in the eyes of Yahweh.
Who's the king right now?
Here, I got
No,
a verse for you right here. This is no,
we don't
I
have
got
a
a verse
king
for
right
him.
now. Yahweh is our king.
This Salat. This is 1 Kings chapter 2, verse 1. David's days drew near to die, and he instructed his son Solomon, saying, I'm going the way of all the earth, be strong and be a man. Safeguard the charge of Yahweh your God to walk in his ways and to observe his decrees, commandments, ordinances, and testimonies, as written in the Torah of Moses, so that you will succeed in all that you do and wherever you turn, so that Yahweh will uphold his word that he spoke regarding me, saying, if your children will safeguard their way to walk before me sincerely with all their heart and with all their soul, saying no man of yours will ever be cut off from upon the throne of Yasharal. Now, did they never fall off after that?
Well, it says a man will not fail you upon the throne of Israel. So right there it's telling you it's a man, not Yahweh. And then that we will always have a king. So, you know what I'm saying? And it also says the other kings will not fail you. So where are they at, bro? We got a king right now, bro.
It says, if your children will safeguard their way to walk before me sincerely with all their heart and with all their soul, saying no man of yours will ever be cut off from upon the throne of Yasharal. Our people fell off after this. Even still, bro.
Where are you reading
Solomon
that
fell
from?
off.
Where are you reading that
This
from?
is First Kings chapter 1 verse. First Kings chapter 2 verse 1 through 4.
Khan, this is 1 Kings chapter 9 verse 5. Okay, so it's after that, right? I will establish the throne of your kingdom over Israel forever, as I have spoken to David your father, saying, a man will not fail you upon the throne of Israel. And then it also goes on to saying how they will turn away from Israel. He would cut them off, right? But it goes on further saying that even hold on, where's that? They will be told, because they abandoned the Lord their God, who delivered their forefathers out of the land of Egypt, and took hold of their other gods and bowed to them and served them. Therefore, the Lord has brought all this retribution upon them. And it was the end of 20 years, so 20 years later, right, during which Solomon had built 2 houses, the temple of the Lord and the king's house. And that king's house is going to be forever. We got a king right now, bro.
Listen. This is 1 Kings chapter 11 verse 33. This let me say, this is after what you're talking about, right? 11. 1 Kings chapter 11 verse 33. This is because they have forsaken me and bowed their head to the Ashtoreth, to the god of the Sidonians, to Chemosh, the god of Moab, and to Melcom, the god of the children of Ammon. And they did not walk in my ways to do what is proper in my eyes and my decrees and my statutes, as did their father David. But I shall not take away any of the kingdom from his own hand. I shall set him as a ruler all the days of his life, for the sake of my servant David, whom I can trust, who observe my commandments and my decrees. Rather, I shall take away the kingdom from the hand of his son, and I shall give it to you, the 10 tribes. And his son I shall give 1 tribe, so that there may remain a dominion for the house of David for all the days before me in Jerusalem, the city that I have chosen for myself to place my name there. Are we in Jerusalem?
How many kings? Well, let me answer that question. We are not, right? But we got Israelites over
And were these people who you're talking about, were they ruling in Jerusalem?
Bro, I'm about to get to that, but this is my simple question, right? Simple question. How many wives did Solomon
answer the
have?
question, bro. Answer the question.
All right. Ask me again.
Dancing around and answer the question, bro.
Sounds right.
I was just saying, after I read the verse, the Most High said, I shall establish it forever in the place that I choose my name, which we all know is Jerusalem. Now that we've been exiled, is it possible to have a Davidic king outside of Jerusalem?
Come.
How?
What?
Listen, bro. It says that he will have it in his choosing, right? And it doesn't mean that's in Israel. Okay. But this is what I'm going to ask you. How many wives did Solomon have, sir?
Solomon had over 700 wives.
Right. So all of them that bore children are what? Princes, right?
Yes, that's false.
Till he died, and then we have a king, right? And then when all the other kings that were his sons died, we still have a king, sir.
That is not based off scripture.
No, let me ask you this, right?
No,
the
no,
time
based off the scripture I
period.
read, I'm just saying, based off the scripture I just read, they would have to be in Jerusalem ruling for it to be
It
adequate.
doesn't say that it
I have
has to
no
be in
problem.
Jerusalem.
It says, look, it says, look, I'm gonna read it again. And in his son I shall give one tribe, just one tribe, Judah, so that they may remain a dominion for the house of David for all the days before me in Jerusalem, the city that I have chosen for myself to place my name there.
Okay, sir. Now,
Jerusalem.
okay, now check this out. Two parts, right? So let's deal with and then I'm going to answer a question real quick, right? So Solomon had 700 wives, which means all his sons were princes, and a lot of time has passed. So the Solomonic dynasty has grown very, very much. There's a lot of princes walking around. So every time a king dies, there's a new king, right? So to answer your question, what is the borderline of the kingdom of Judea?
Just right off the bat, the borderline of Judah was to the south. What border? I'm sorry.
Stretches into
Can
Africa.
you tell me? I forgot.
Stretches into Africa, doesn't it?
Remember
Remember,
when
they're
they were
building
born
a wall on the west side of a certain river that stretches into Africa, sir.
Egypt?
No, further than that.
Leave the
Because
Bashan.
the
You talking
land
about
of
Ethiopia?
the river Gihon circumvents the land of Cush, right? And all of this is a holy land, right?
Bro.
This doesn't get over the fact that they have to be ruling in our nation in Jerusalem.
Well, this is the thing, bro. Like, certain descendants of the transatlantic slave trade in the Caribbean identify with these people. So we got a good dialogue
listen,
here.
I'm not making an argument that the Davidic line dynasty doesn't exist. I'm making an argument that none of us who are of the Davidic dynasty are ruling, are kings. We're not.
Oh, yo, we got kings, bro. We've had kings ever since David. Ever since Solomon.
I just got a quick hypothetical.
Always
I
had
just got a
king.
quick hypothetical. A quick hypothetical for you. If you're king and you had 3 sons, right? Only one of them can be appointed king after you. Not all 3 of them, right?
Wait, hold on. Wait,
so how's it possible for us to be? What do you like?
Well, every time the king
has to be
dies, the
appointed.
new son is appointed.
Wait. It said our shepherd will be King David, right? Once we come back into the land, right? Now,
show me where it says when we come back into the land, like as in right now.
Okay. And though
we're not in the land right now.
Exactly. So we don't have a king.
We have a king, sir.
How are we gonna set up a king over ourselves in the land of our captivity? That makes
Here's the thing, bro. The Most High Yahweh, right, in Samuel or First Kings, my bad, set up this already forever, so we don't have to set up anything, right? Like I said, Solomon had 700 wives, sir. Like, and it's a long time that has passed, so there's a lot of princes of Solomon walking around. And yeah, we do have a king, and every time he dies, we have a new king.
So okay, I have a question.
What does it say, bro?
Hypothetically,
wait. This Jeremiah 33, verse 15. In those days, at that time, I will cause a sprout of righteousness to sprout forth for David, and he will administer justice and righteousness in the land. In those days, Judah will be saved, and Jerusalem will dwell in security. And this is what people will call Jerusalem. Yahweh is our righteous one. For thus said Yahweh, there shall not be cut off from David a man who sits on the throne of the house of Israel. And for the Kahanayam, the Levites, there will never be cut off a man from before me who offers elevation offerings and burns meal offerings and performs feast offerings all the days. Are we even performing sacrifices right now? No, we're not.
Well, some of us are. I mean, I broke my Nazarite vow. I had to sacrifice a ram and 2 white pigeons, you know what I mean, under the Kohen. But that's irrelevant. My thing is, we got a king, right? So the thing is, we got to establish the land of, we got to establish what is the holy land of the kingdom of Judea. And does that stretch farther than what it is Israel now? Yes, it does. We all agree on that. So what is the land? And did they have a king? And how many kings have they had? Because I could tell you 225 right now. I'm not even like trolling you guys.
Brother, what I'm saying is, no matter how far or big the land is, does that move Jerusalem from where it is?
Sir, is he the king of the whole thing or what?
I got a question. No matter how big our landmass is, does that change where Jerusalem sits geographically?
No, and he's still the king of Jerusalem, no matter where he's at, as long as it's in the holy land.
Hold on. So you're telling me a king can be crowned in Egypt and be ruler over Yasharal?
not Egypt, but you know what I'm saying. But
I mean, theoretically, you're saying no. You're saying since there are babies everywhere from the dynasty, that there can be kings from any of these countries. So you're saying a
I
king
got a
can be
list
born?
of
You telling me a king?
225 kings.
You telling me?
225 kings right now.
Bro, what is up with you and this Ethiopian shit, bro?
Come on,
bro.
man. You couldn't let it ride for a little bit.
What I'm saying is, why are you like? We understand the Davidic dynasty isn't like it's been
It's a Solomonic dynasty.
It's been decommissioned. We don't have anointed
the
ruling
proper name. The
king,
proper
bro.
name is Solomonic Dynasty, House of David, right? Father house. That's what it says, right? Even white people know this. We got 225 kings, and it goes back to
they
Solomon.
all come from David, brother, man.
Bro, what
They
are
all
you
come from
talking
David.
about?
It's not Solomon doesn't get his authority from himself. Solomon got it for David.
Come on, but the king
house
comes
it's
from
the house of
Solomon.
David.
It's the just like how like Messianic Jews believe that Jesus is descendant of Solomon and David, right? Just how so these kings are. And they all had the same title, King of Kings, Lion of Judah. 225 stretches back all the way to Solomon without missing a beat.
Who were they ruling?
Israelites and other people.
Hold on, wait a minute. You saying they was ruling Israel outside of Israel?
They got Israelites outside of Israel, right? See, like we're in America, right? We're in America. So if we had a king, right?
Hey, no, have we ever had a king set up on foreign land above us in foreign land?
I mean, it's not foreign land if it's the Holy Land. That's why I want to establish what the kingdom is, right? But here's the thing. If we had a king, right, in Israel, and we're in America, he's still our king. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Bro,
you're in exile.
that makes no
Bro,
sense.
I'm not trolling you, bro. And Judah Naz knows exactly what I'm talking about. He be sparing me from killing people, bro.
Bro, we understand the idea of what you're saying, but what you're saying isn't valid because
But
we're
what
in
I'm saying
exile.
is, bro, like it stretches back all the way to Solomon without missing a beat. 225 kings, bro. And we still got a king now.
So you saying we're being ruled over by Israelite kings right now?
And he's black. All praises to the Most High Yahweh Ka and Ruach HaKodesh.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Bro, that's not even how you say it.
What are you saying that our ruler right now is a king? Do we have a king ruler right now?
Yeah,
if we have a king, why are we still in captivity?
That's my question.
Sir, the king is even in captivity, sir.
So, bro, what does this mean to you?
Once again, just like how the Messianic Jews believe that Jesus was a king in captivity, yeah, we got a king right now, bro. We never stopped having a king.
What does this mean to you? Jeremiah 33 verse 23.
It means I'm a prince,
The word of Yahweh came to Jeremiah saying, surely you have observed what this people has spoken, saying, the two families that Yahweh had chosen, he has rejected them, thereby causing my people to renounce being a nation before them anymore. Thus said Yahweh, if my covenant with the night and with the day would not be, had I not set up the laws of heaven and earth, so too would I reject the seed of Jacob and my servant David from selecting from his descendants rulers over the seed of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. For I will return their captivity and I will show them mercy. I will return their captivity and show them mercy. We are not in our land.
We're not. But, you know, we do have dual citizenship to the land. That's why I want to establish what the land is. And one of the kings actually established that for us, claimed ownership of the earth as per Davidic lineage, gave us dual citizenship as Black Jews to Shashamani. And right now, all those Jews that were in Shashamani are in Haaretz Israel right now. So it worked.
Bro, how do we end up talking about this exact? We've done this so many times.
Yeah, but I'm the next king though. Like this is like a legit thing though. Like I'm the real one, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why I know this.
Hold on. All this is just to say that you're some type of king of Yasharal.
No, I'm a prince right now.
Who anointed you?
Oh, the Most High, of course.
Under what Levitic dynasty?
Bro, it's Solomonic dynasty, Davidic house of David, Malkut by David.
No,
but here's the thing, right? I'm also under Kohen. I'm also under a Kohen for my Nazarite vow. This is like a real thing, not like a fake thing. You know what I'm saying? The Sakari boys are fake, but I'm real.
Where's your documentation of authority over the Israelites?
Bro, when he reestablished the kingdom as per the lineage of David and claimed ownership of the earth for all Jews and dual citizenship back to the land. Like, if y'all want to get like dual citizenship back to the land, like, I got you. Like, I'm not even joking, bro. It's been going on for a long time. And all those people are in Haaretz Israel right now.
So you're telling me that all Israelites here are considered kings in that area of the world?
Black Jews do have dual citizenship to the land. That's right. And right now,
So we
if you go
hold on,
back
wait.
to
So we
that
both
land,
hold on. We both
Israel
so we
will let
both
you
can
go
be-
back to
I'm
Israel.
just asking a question. We both can be kings on their throne.
You know, if you kill me or something, yeah. I mean,
Hold on, wait. But you said
I
there's
don't see
already
why
kings
not.
over there on the throne.
Oh, we
Right.
got one king right now, and you know the Solomonic dynasty is huge. It's been growing for a long time, bro.
Bro, it's
We're
funny how
always
you
gonna have a
saying
king.
we have kings, but you have not said a name yet.
Oh, well, I'm the prince right now, but we've had 225 kings already.
Again, you say we have a king right now, and you have said no names.
Okay, so that would make my father the king, right? All right, so and then Beta Israel has a fake king. I've talked to him before about that, but let me pull up my list of kings. It's in
Shut the
Fetha Nagas, the laws of the kings. I have a list right here, not the Kebra, but the Fetha, right? So let me pull up all the kings right here. So,
Bro, what is up with you and this Ethiopian shit, bro?
well, when you go to Strong's Concordance, KUWSH, it says that also of an Israelite. And then also in Yeshayahu, it says that he will gather the remnants of his people from Cush and from the islands of the sea. And I fit both those categories, right? So hold on, let me pull up this list of the kings real quick. If this thing will, it's like in Amharic. Hold on, man.
Bro, were you anointed with oil?
It's not like a physical oil, bro. But I mean, the people will anoint me with oil, like symbolically. You know what I mean?
Hold on. So
Where in the
all of our
scripture?
hold on. Was David anointed with oil?
I mean, physical oil, probably not. I mean, the people probably did.
Hold
but,
on, wait. So you're saying David wasn't anointed with oil?
not like a physical oil by the Most High, but the people probably anointed him with oil.
Did not Yahweh come to Samuel?
But I'm saying, bro, like the Most High anoints you with oil, like not like in esoteric meaning, but the people of the land anoint you with oil, literally.
Bro, we know what
They
oil
even
means.
anointed,
Was
Oil
David
means
not
oil
physically
means
anointed with oil?
oil means illumination or like anointing or becoming enlightened. But
Khan.
no, hold on, bro. So, but
Okay,
you
I got
still
the
have to be
list of
physically
kings right
anointed
now.
with oil, bro.
I got the list of kings right now. So we can start with Menelik, which means son of Solomon in Royal Amharic, Newaya Krestos, Zadengel, Menas, Adrias, Yeshayak, Newaya Martiam, Naaod, Bayada Martiam, Dawit the third, Hezba Asgad, Dawit the second, Zara Yakob, Amda Ayasas, Dawit the first, Teodros the second, Wedem Arad, Surosenyos the first, Ayasu the second, Fasiledis, Yakuno Amlak, Johannes the sixth, Menelik the second, Kadamawe Haile Selassie, which means, you know what I mean? Kadamawe Haile Selassie. Then you have all his sons, and then you have me, as per Irma Selassie.
Did Haile Selassie sit on the throne of David?
Khan.
No, he didn't.
Why didn't he?
Why are we
Prove
still
that
in
he didn't.
captivity? Why are we still in captivity then?
Hold on. Prove that he didn't.
Why are we still in the land of our captivity?
Bro, because One West, they didn't tell y'all, okay, when they were Ethiopic Jews and they
I
broke
don't
off.
even subscribe to One West, bro.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. I know that, bro. I wouldn't try you like that. I'm saying that One West, they were part of commandment keepers, which were Ethiopic Jews. I could pull it up right now that they claim lineage to Menelik and Menelik the first, right? Now, that's how they got started, right? But then Selassie got crowned, and he also reestablished the kingdom as per his constitution of the lineage of David, ownership of the earth for all black Jews, and dual citizenship back to the land, bro. This is the fact. The only reason we're not there is because we don't know this.
Is our land the earth?
Khan.
No, our land inheritance is the land of the Hittites, the Canaanites.
No, bro, the whole earth is the most high.
No, it's not. The whole earth
is not the most high.
Where's Yasharaw's appointed heritage land?
That's what I want to get into
It's
with you.
not
So we
the
need to
earth,
discuss
bro.
4
It's not the
rivers,
earth.
right? We need to
It's not
discuss
the
4
earth.
rivers.
In
I'll start with
Jerusalem,
one.
hey, Salak, brother Nazareth, I need to pause for a second. Brother Davion, my phone's about to die, and I did want to make sure the video was wrapped up in a concise manner. So if you guys want to do this a different time where we can talk about this specific topic,
Bro,
we
he
had
keep-
a video. No, we had a video going where we wanted to get out some specific information. We didn't want it to be overridden by a different topic. We respect the
That
information
makes
you
sense.
brought on, brother. We respect the information you bring on, brother. But we can have a discussion about this on a different video. If
Could
you
I just
understand
add
what I
one
mean,
last thing? One last thing, real quick, right? To properly have this conversation at another time, we need to establish the rivers that border the Holy Land, right? I'll start with one, which is the Gihon, and it circumvents the land of Cush, and this is biblical.
To the north,
So that
it's the Egypt, or it's the River Egypt in the west. I already have an atlas, I have a map of the whole Holy Land. I mapped it out. We understand.
all right. So how big is it? And is Ethiopia included, sir?
Very, very lucrative, because inside of our land we operate the Bashan, and the Bashan has the Suez Canal, which is one of the most lucrative canals in the world. So
We had a wall there.
huge part of trade, which is why they would never give it up freely.
But does
They won't
in
give
your
up.
map,
All right,
is
thank you.
Ethiopia part of the Holy Land, sir? It's okay,
I mean,
bro.
tell me the butter. What? It doesn't
okay.
border all to Arabia, so no.
Okay, so that's not a right map, right? So we got to use the biblical text of what the border of Israel is. And part of it is the Gihon River, right? And it circumvents the land of Cush.
Okay, where's the land of Cush?
The land of Cush, bro. It's in Northeast Africa.
No, that's Asia Minor, sir. Try again.
That's not Cush, bro. Stop it, bro.
Asia Minor. Stop it.
Okay, so we were in Asia Minor and not in Cush when we were in Egypt. All right, bro.
Bro, Kush
Dude,
is ham.
It's close to Zargos Mountains. What are you talking about?
Why y'all
Alright,
keep
so-
trying to bring these damn Hamites in, bro?
Hold on, bro. I
I
hate
don't know.
Hamites, bro. Well, let me show you something, right? This is
Why do you keep talking about Ethiopia?
Strong's Concordance, KUWSH, right? And when you read it, it says also of an Israelite, sir.
What is the significance of that?
It means that Cush are Israelites, sir, as per Yeshayahu, when he says the Lord shall gather the remnants of his people
That is
from
not what
Kush,
that
all the
means,
Kush
bro.
are
from
Israelites.
Kush and the islands of the sea. Not all
Israelites.
Cushites,
Nimrod
but
is
the
a Cushite.
land of Kush, the land of Kush.
Saying
hold
Nimrod
on.
is
So
a-
are you saying? Hold on. Are you saying the Israelites in the lands of Cush own the lands of Cush?
No, bro, they're going through a genocide right now. 760 people got killed like 2 months ago for the Ark of the
So when the
Covenant.
Most High brings our people in Cush out of that land and
They
brings
did
them back
already.
to their land,
They're
is
in
he
Ha'aretz
bringing
Israel.
is he bringing Israelites out of Cush, or is he bringing Cushites out of Cush?
No, only Israelites. And just now, as of 3 months ago, they
So why
are
do you keep
all
trying
in
to make-
Israel.
so
There's
why do
no
you
more
keep-
Israelites in Cush. They're all in
Why-
Ha'aretz Israel.
Why do you keep trying to make our people to be Ethiopian?
Well, bro, I'm not saying all of us are Ethiopian, bro. Like, I mean, for us to have 12 tribes, we can't all be the same exact thing, bro. We all mixed in with different people.
Bro, we understand that. We're spread to the four corners of the earth. You got people in Japan, bro. We got people in
I got
China.
What
But I'm telling you right now that all of the remnants of Israel and Cush, they are all in Israel right now. This just happened 3 months ago, bro. I'm just giving y'all a heads up. I'm the next in line to be the king. All right. Like, it's
let
not
me
a
know
joke
about the
thing.
7 pathways then. I mean, if that's what you own, tell me when the 7 pathways happened, and then the Most High opened it up so that we could go back to our land and serve journey in
Facts.
peace with enormous amounts of wealth. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Facts. And when
last
did
time I checked, unemployment is still 40 million. Countries all throughout the world is still going.
Well,
through a
come, bro.
so-called
You got to get up out of Babylon before you fall with it, dog.
No, but I'm saying, show me the 7 pathways. If you elect and you finna be crowned, show me the 7 pathways.
Well, are you saying that's happened? Because I'm not. I'm just letting you know that the remnants of Cush are in Israel right now. The remnants of the Israelites in Cush are in Israel right now, as per one of the kings of this lineage I told you, right? He
That have to do with that.
reestablished the kingdom, and he claimed ownership of the whole earth, bro, for black Jews, dog. Like, what don't y'all get, bro?
The whole world isn't Jerusalem. The whole world isn't Israel's heritage.
Bro, how is the whole world not Yahweh's, bro?
Israel's heritage. Yahweh's heritage is Israel. The Most High owns everything.
God.
So is our heritage the Most High's heritage?
No, bro. But if we're
okay, so you get what I'm saying.
In this land, is it God's land or what?
Just because we are the Most High's people doesn't mean everything that He owns is ours. What He gave us is what we have.
You guys are right. Like, this is like a very deep conversation, but you guys should continue with your lesson. That's really why I came, was though, listen to the lesson, bro. I didn't really want to get into all that. But
hey, listen, man, if you ever got a topic and you want to talk about it, let us know. We can put a live stream out and we can sit and talk. But we just want to make sure that it's copacetic.
Yeah, I'll bring one of my Kohens, and he only speaks Rolam hard though, so I'll try my best. So actually, I'll bring Ha Yemeni Zadik to translate for him, and we could figure this out, right?
Is it okay? Is your Kohan the son of Zadok?
Yeah, and I'm gonna bring another Zedekite.
Man, bro, this dude gotta go.
And he's a real Zedekite, bro. Like, this is not a joke thing, bro. He's also a Nazarite under a Kohen. It's like, this is the real thing, bro. Saint Sakari, bro.
Bro, the Levites conducted the sacrifices in the temple, right? They conducted the sacrifices. We don't have a temple right now to go to in order to conduct sacrifices.
Sure you do. I'm a temple.
Oh, bro.
I'm a temple, bro. I'm the living archaeology, bro. The living anthropology, bro.
What?
You goofy.
Bro, I'm actually being serious, bro. But and this is why I came to you, right? Because y'all are the only group of brothers that I could probably actually get through to, or actually even discuss this with. I didn't even mention to bring that shit up last night on Weirdo's Taco Bell channel. Them boys are not serious, you know what I mean?
No, bro. Look. We ain't got nothing against Ethiopians, right?
Bro, we're gonna liberate everybody.
I'm sure we have some of our people are in Ethiopia, right? We still have some people in,
No, they're all in Israel right now. They all just as of 3 months ago, they all went to Israel right now. There's no more Jews in Ethiopia, bro. They're all in Israel.
First of all, we're not Jews, we're Israelites.
And we Yahoo.
Well, they're Yehuda. They're Yehuda.
I'm gonna read this again. In those days, at that time, I will cause a sprout of righteousness to sprout forth for David, and he will administer justice and righteousness in the land. In those days, Judah will be saved, and Jerusalem will dwell in security. And this is what people will call Jerusalem. Yahweh is our righteous one. It says Jerusalem. It says David. What are you talking about, bro? We don't have a king right now. It says the house of Judah and the house of Israel will walk together.
Con, so I'm gonna read this. What was that chapter and verse again, bro?
This is Jeremiah 33, verse 15.
Con, this is 1 Kings chapter 9, right? I will establish the throne of your kingdom over Israel forever. So the whole land of Israel, right? Not just little bitty Palestine, right? Forever, as I have spoken to David, your father, saying, a man will not fail you upon the throne of Israel. But yeah, bro, Shabbat Shalom, I'm not trying to work y'all out. I'm actually being genuine, bro. This is either real or it's some powerful sorcery, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, bro, from what we understand, we have not been brought back into our land via the Most High's hand, and we have not had a new establishment. The verse that Brother Davion read, that's not happened yet. So we don't have a ruling king in the establishment. That's just it, bro. You know what I mean?
So Samuel was wrong. Con.
So what I'm telling you is, you just read that verse, but if I go back to 1 Kings verse 11, where I read, they didn't keep they didn't keep his charge. They fell away, so they didn't qualify for the blessing or for the promise. That's why we're in exile. So you tell if you're telling me that they didn't fall off and they did and indeed did stay on the throne, you're saying that Yasharal never was exiled.
No,
That's the only way we
Here's
can
the
still
thing,
have
bro.
a
All
king.
throughout history, there's been kings that have been exiled, bro. And this is just a fact, bro. He's still a king. You know what I mean?
With that,
Oh,
I'm gonna just
bro.
read this verse. I'm gonna just read this verse. Deuteronomy chapter 33, and this is going to be verse 3. Indeed, you love the tribes greatly, and its holy ones were in your hands, for they planted themselves at your feet, bearing the yoke of your utterances. The Torah that Moses commanded us is the heritage of the congregation of Jacob. That's our heritage, the Torah. You know what I mean? And
Could I just
we don't own the earth. And if we have kings established outside of our land, outside of Jerusalem, they aren't kings.
I just want to read one scripture and then I'm gonna like fall back in the crowd and enjoy the the teaching, right? Psalms 87. His foundation is in the holy mountains. The Lord loveth the gates of Zion more than all dwellings of Jacob. Glorious things are spoken of thee, O city of God, Selah. I will make mention of Rahab and Babylon to let them know, to them that know me. Behold, Philistia Tyre, with Ethiopia, this man was born there. And of Zion it shall be said, this and that man was born in her, and the highest himself shall establish her. The Lord shall count when he writeth up the people that this man was born there, Selah, as well as the singers and the players of instruments shall be there. All my springs are in thee. Shabbat Shalom, brothers. Y'all keep up the good work, man.
Shabbat Shalom, bro. Jeremiah 23, verse 5. Behold, days are coming. Days are coming. The word of Yahweh. When I will establish a righteous sprout from David. A king will reign and prosper, and he will administer justice and righteousness in the land. In his days, Judah will be saved, and Israel will dwell securely. This is the name people will call him. Yahweh is our righteousness. Come on, man. It says in the land. We're still in the land of our captivity. We ain't got no king. What's he talking about?
We don't have an active king at all. The brother D just read it. Not until the Most High reestablish us into the kingdom. I'm trying to get a verse, Salak.
Hold on.
We don't have an active king.
Let me continue. It says, verse 7. Therefore, behold, days are coming, the word of Yahweh, when people will no longer swear as Yahweh lives, who brought the children of Yashael up from the land of Egypt, but rather as Yahweh lives, who brought us up and back, and brought back the offspring of the house of Israel from the land of the north and from all the lands wherein he has dispersed them, and they will dwell in their own land. Their own land. I don't know, damn Ethiopia. I'm just saying. Like, man, I don't know what this dude talking about, man. But if any of the other brothers had any
here, I got a verse here.
The verse to bring up.
Here we go. This is 2 Kings chapter 21, and I'm gonna start here verse 6. They seized the king and brought him up to the king of Babylon at Riblah, and they spoke words of judgment to him. They slaughtered Zedekiah's sons before his eyes. Nebuchadnezzar blinded Zedekiah's eyes, then he bound him in leg irons and brought him to Babylon, right? In the 5th year of the 7th month, which was the 19th year of Nebuchadnezzar's king of Babylon, Nebuchadnezzar, the chief executioner, servant of the king of Babylon, came to Jerusalem. He burned the temple of Yahweh, the king's palace, and all the buildings of Jerusalem. And every great house he burned it in fire. He burned in fire, and the walls of Jerusalem all around. The entire Chaldean army that was with the chief executioner smashed. The remainder of the people who were left in the city, and the defectors who had surrendered to the king of Babylon, and the rest of the masses, Nebuchadnezzar, chief executioner, sent into exile. But some of the poor people of the land, chief executioner left to be workers in vineyards and in fields. The copper pillars of the temple of Yahweh and the laver stands of the copper sea, they were in the temple of Yahweh. The Chaldeans shattered and carried off their copper to Babylon. The pots, the shovels, the musical instruments, the spoons, and all the copper utensils in which the Kohanim served, they took away. The pans and the bowls, whether of gold, silver, the chief executioner took away. The two pillars, the one sea, and the laver stands that Solomon had made for the temple of Yahweh. There was no weight with which to measure the copper of all these items. 18 cubits height was the pillar. There was a copper capital upon it. The height of the capital extended 3 cubits above the pillar. And there was a netting and pomegranate figures upon the capital all around. All of the copper, the second pillar, had the same ornaments upon the setting. The chief executioner took Sariah, the chief Cohen, and Zephaniah, the deputy Cohen, and the 3 gatekeepers from the city. He took one officer who was in the charge of the men of the war, 5 men from whom that advisors who seek the king's face, who were found in the city, the secretary of the general army, who had marshaled the common people of the war, and the 60 men of the common people who were found in the city. Nebuchadnezzar, the chief executioner, took them and brought them to the king of Babylon at Riblah, and the king of Babylon struck them down and killed them at Riblah. And the land of Hamath and Judah was exiled from its land. This is the end of the Davidic dynasty. This is it. This is what happened. We were destroyed. The temple was destroyed. Our things were taken away. The instruments for which the Levites ministered were taken away. The kingship was taken away. We don't have it. We're not in Jerusalem. I read 2 Kings chapter 11. The Most High said, in Jerusalem, the place I chose to put my name. That's not the whole world. That's not somewhere in Egypt. It's in Jerusalem. No matter how big you want to make Jerusalem, that don't change where Jerusalem is in that area. It's still the same place. We don't have a ruling king established over Yasharal. That's just it what it is. Sorry that we had to get off topic of the video and off what we were speaking on, but we don't have ruling kings. Are there brothers and sisters from the Davidic dynasty walking around as everyday people? Yeah. Are they kings? No.
Con. And then I want to read Jeremiah 30. This is the word that came to Jeremiah from Jeremiah 30 verse 1. This is the word that came to Jeremiah from Yahweh, saying, thus said Yahweh, Elahe Yasha'el, saying, write down for yourself all these things that I am telling you into a book. For behold, days are coming, the word of Yahweh, when I will return the captivity of my people Israel and Judah, said Yahweh, and I will return them to the land that I gave their forefathers, and they will possess it. Right? I'm going to continue. Verse 4. These are the things Yahweh spoke concerning Israel and concerning Judah. For thus said Yahweh, a sound of terror have we heard, of fear, and not peace. Ask now and see if a male has ever given birth. Why then do I see that every man puts his hand upon his loins like a woman in childbirth, and all faces turn pallid? Woe, for that day will be momentous. There is nothing like it. It will be a time of trouble for Jacob, but he will be saved from it. It shall be on that day, the word of Yahweh Zabewah, that I will break off the yoke of the conqueror from your neck, and I will tear your straps, and foreigners will no longer enslave him. They will serve Yahweh their God and David their king, whom I will establish over them. So come on, bro. What's this man talking about? But as for you, do not fear my servant Jacob, the word of Yahweh, and do not be afraid, Israel, for behold, I am saving you from distant places and your descendants from the land of their captivity. And Jacob will return and be at peace and tranquil, and none will make him afraid. For I am with you, the word of Yahweh, to save you. For I will bring annihilation upon all the nations among whom I have dispersed you. But upon you, I will not bring annihilation. I will chastise you with justice, but I will never eliminate you completely. What did it say? Hold on, let me go back. Verse 8, it shall be on that day, the word of Yahweh Zabewah, that I will break off the yoke of the conqueror from your neck, and I will tear your straps, and foreigners will no longer enslave him. They will serve Yahweh their God and David their king, who I will establish over them. With that, I yield. Yahweh Akkad.
Khan, Yahweh Akkad.
Khan, I just want to add this verse real quick. It's Isaiah chapter 27 and it's verse 13. It shall be on that day that a great shofar will be blown, and those who are lost in the land of Assyria and those cast away in the land of Egypt will come together, and they will prostrate themselves to Yahweh on the holy mountain in Jerusalem. You know what I'm saying? Just to add on to what the brothers was saying, we don't have anything established.
Holy mountain in Jerusalem.
You know what I'm saying? So
Come.
Yahweh Akkad.
Yahweh Akkad.
Salak, I didn't mean to cut you out there, bro. Sorry.
No, you didn't cut me off.
Yo, X, you had
But
any oh, my bad, bro.
if it ain't in Jerusalem, it ain't valid. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about a Davidic king established outside of Judah's territory. You know what I mean? That don't make sense. Like, I'm like, if these people are kings, who would they rule over? He said us, but I'm like, damn. It feel like I've been ruled over by Edomites. I don't know about you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never got no letter in the mail talking about I need to pay taxes to the king of who, not me, who. You know what I'm saying? I don't know these people.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's so weird. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like, and what is the point of the of what of that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the point of that? At the end of this quote unquote question, what do we end up with? Nothing, nowhere. We're still in exile. You see what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? You're the king. What? It makes no sense. So
This man literally said he gonna be king. That's literally what he said. So basically, I guess he's saying he gonna sit on the throne of David. That David not gonna be reestablished, but he gonna sit on the throne. It's like, what is this dude saying? But if any
he's
of
saying
you brothers,
because he's
oh, go ahead, bro.
basically, if Barack Obama was a Judite, he's the king of America, I guess. You know, it's like
He was king.
Wait. I said that the wrong way. That didn't make no sense. It's a lot. That didn't make no sense. What I was saying is basically saying, like, if it was a black man who was a Judite in America, you know what I'm saying, and he somehow was the president, that he's also the king of Israel. You know what I mean? That don't. If we have an Israelite in any foreign nation established as a ruler in that nation, that doesn't make them the king of Israel, because Israel's not established. He's not ruling over Israelites. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's ruling over Ethiopians. You know what I'm saying? Not Israelites. I'm just the whole question is we're in exile. 3,000 years is not the extent of our history. You know what I mean? And that's just the case.
All right. So
Come,
this verse bring out is in Isaiah. Can you hear me?
come, bro.
All right. This is Isaiah 44, and I'm starting at verse 1. Verse 1. It says, "But hear now, Jacob, my servant, and Israel, who I have chosen." And Israel, whom I have chosen. Thus says Yahweh, who made you and fashioned you from the womb, who will help you. Fear not, my servant Jacob and Yeshurun, whom I have chosen. Just as I pour out water upon the thirsty land and the flowing water upon the dry ground, so shall I pour out my spirit upon your offspring and my blessing upon your progeny. And they will flourish among the grass like willows by streams of water. This one will say, I am Yahweh's, and the others will call himself by the name of Jacob. Or the other one will call himself by the name of Jacob. This one will sign his allegiance to Yahweh and adopt the name of Israel. Thus said Yahweh, King of Yasharal and its Redeemer, Yahweh, Master of Allegiance, I am the first and I am the last, and aside from me there is no God. Whoever will declare that he is like me, let him proclaim it and set forth all the events, since I emplaced the people of antiquity, and let them tell us, coming events and what is yet to happen. Be not afraid and be not terrified. Did I not make you hear of yore and tell you? And you are my witnesses. Is what's that? And you are my witnesses. Is there a God aside from me? There is no rock I do not know. Selah.
Come on, bro.
Con.
Uh, if any other brothers had any last verses
I
to
got a
bring out.
verse right here. One more last verse. One more. Ezekiel 44, verse 9. Thus said Adonai Yahweh Allah Yawan. Any estranged person of uncircumcised heart or uncircumcised flesh shall not enter my sanctuary. Any estranged person among the children of Yasharal, but those Levites who distanced themselves from me during Israel's straying, when they strayed from me after their idols, they shall bear their iniquity. They may be attendants in my sanctuary, responsible for the gates of the temple, serving the temple. They may slaughter the burnt offerings and feast offerings of the people, and they may stand before them to serve. But because they ministered to the people before their idols, and they became a stumbling block of iniquity for the house of Israel, therefore I've raised my hand against them, the word of Adonai Yahweh, Ali Yawan, and they shall bear their iniquity. They shall not approach me to serve me, or to approach my holy places to the holy of holies. They shall bear their shame and their abominations that they have committed. Yet I will make them guardians of the charge of the house for all its service and for everything that is done in it. This is the I wanted to read this because I wanted to reiterate that our people fell off, and as a result, the Most High had punished us at that time, which meant like taking away the kingship and the Levitical dynasty from us. And this is during the reestablishment. So the Most I was saying, because all this happened and I'm reestablishing you, you know what I'm saying, you're still going to bear your iniquity, but you will be reestablished, you know what I'm saying, in the temple, working. You know what I'm saying? But this shows that they fell off. They ministered to the people by the idols. You know what I'm saying? Our dynasties were thwarted. They were not canceled, but they were ceased. You know what I'm saying? The kingship and the Cohen, the priest, Levi's house. So there's no way that we can have a king outside of our rulership. You know what I mean? Outside of a time of rule, we wouldn't have a king during the time of our exile. You know what I'm saying? That's just the case.
Con. And then look, it said, brother ODT put it in the chat earlier. The Deuteronomy 28, verse 36. Yahweh will lead you and your king, whom you will set up over yourself, to a nation you never knew, neither you nor your forefathers. And there you will work for the gods of others of wood and stone. You know what I'm saying? So this man saying he gonna be king is like setting himself up like to be king. I don't know nobody who anointed this man to be king. Like, what is he talking about?
And even in
Exactly. And he said David wasn't physically anointed with oil, but he was. You
Yeah,
know
he
what I mean?
was.
All the kings were. Every one of them had to be. That was part of the ceremony of anointing a king. You know what I mean?
Con. And then
All the ones in correct standings.
I was just going to say that they took away our names and our titles anyway once we went into captivity. So it didn't matter if he was a royalty or not.
And that's what I'm saying. What are you king over? Non-existent Israel? We're in exile.
Like that's what
You know
white
what I'm saying?
people tell us. We used to be kings. Yeah, we know that, but not anymore.
No matter what anybody says to me, there's only one king at a time. Just because a king has 15 kids don't mean those 15 kids all become kings.
Only the one who's the heir is the king or the prince.
Exactly. So no matter how many of us are of David's blood, that don't make us king. It just don't.
And if he married, if he wasn't like if it wasn't a concubine or anything, it was a bastard, and bastards weren't really allowed to rule. So you know what I'm saying? It had to be from the wife.
this man said the Solomon, what did he say? The Solomonic dynasty or something? It's the Davidic dynasty, not the Solomonic dynasty. Solomon came from David.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Solomon didn't get his like establishment for himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even, I mean, even David didn't. David got his from the Most High. Like his establishment was through the Most High. And
Even
from Samuel.
David
Samuel,
even had the temple plans.
But
exactly.
he was the youngest out of his brothers because he already had 6 brothers that were 6 brothers and sisters that were born in Hebron. He was the 4th that was born when David was ruling in Jerusalem, right? So the 7 years he ruled in Hebron as the king, you know what I'm saying? He had 6 children within the 7 years and 2 months he reigned, right? And then when he became the king of Israel, not just Hebron, that's in Judah, but in Israel, then, you know what I'm saying, he had 4 more sons by his other wife. So Solomon was the 4th son by his other wife. So he already had 10 children. Right. So I mean that's what I'm saying. Solomon was the one to be king out of all those 10 children that was already, established, because it was already known that his brothers were they were high in the military and stuff like that. They were officers, and you know what I'm saying. And it wasn't meant for everybody to be the king. Also, you got to think of, he would get groomed to be the king. You know what I'm saying? People will often know to be the king before they were crowned. They would groom them. They would prep them. They get them ready. You know what I'm saying?
But even you had like wicked kings. You know what I'm saying? Like Jeroboam. You know what I'm saying? You had wicked kings, like who did what was evil in the eyes of Yahweh. But you also had kings.
That's my point.
Who did what was good in the eyes of Yahweh. So it's like, I don't know what this man is talking about.
It's like we got
Josiah.
You have kings like Josiah, and then you got kings like Jeroboam. You know what I mean? And then it's like, but my point in making that the point I was making when I said that Solomon fell off, it's like he wasn't adequate for the blessing. Not adequate. He wasn't quote unquote like once he fell off, that's when it started he ruled for the majority of his life, and within standings. But at the end of his life, he fell off. So the kings after that begun a cycle of that. That means that they didn't stick true to the blessing. It's not just what's the word? Damn it, what's the word? It's not just a free blessing, it's not just a unconditional blessing. You know what I'm saying? It's conditions to it. And what were the conditions? I've read in First Kings that they had to adhere to the law of Moses, and they couldn't fall off in order to be eligible for the blessing. And what was the blessing? That a king would stay on the throne. But since they didn't adhere to that, to that agreement, then the Most High didn't. He destroyed the kingship. You know what I mean? He sent us into exile. So,
Slack.
I don't know what the dude's saying. It sucks that we gotta keep talking about this, but
can you hear me?
My phone's gonna die here soon. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. I'm at 1%. Literally trying to turn off. I was trying to say I'm at 1%. I'm about to turn off, so I wanted to give my last shalom before I get cut off.
Come on, bro.
So I want to say shalom to everybody. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a good video. Just want to look back on it and be able to pull some points to expand my knowledge even further. Shalom to the panel. Thanks for watching. We do appreciate and love you, brothers and sisters. And you guys continue to enjoy the rest of your Shabbat. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, bro.
Shabbat Shalom, up.
Shabbat Shalom. And to the audience out there, we apologize about getting off topic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Con. Did Brother Jordan, you had some scriptures to bring out, bro? About to close it down in a minute.
I got one more. It's gonna be a psalm by David. I just ended off with this. It's Psalms chapter 23, and I'm gonna just read the whole thing. A psalm by David. Yahweh is my shepherd, I shall not lack. In lush meadows he lays me down. Beside tranquil waters he leads me. He restores my soul. He leads me on paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Though I walk in the valley overshadowed by death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in view of my tormentors. You anointed my head with oil, my cup overflows. May only goodness and kindness pursue me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of Yahweh for long days. And with that, I yield. You know what I'm saying? You guys have a great rest of the Shabbat. Yahweh Akkad.
Yahweh Akkad.
Yahweh Akkad, brother man.
Hold on. This man said, well, Dan, it said David will be reestablished. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, but then this dude said, Nathaniel and Bathsheba formulated a plan for Solomon to be king. That's because his brother was going around telling the people that he was going to be king. Right? That's what happened. So then Nathan the prophet came to Bathsheba and they went to go tell David. And then what did David do? He put Solomon on a donkey, and you know what I'm saying? He told everybody that Solomon was gonna be king, not Absalom. You know what I'm saying? Well, what is it? Absalom? I think that's what his name. That's what happened. But this is my last verse I wanted to bring up. It says, therefore, thus says Yahweh, thus says Adonai Yahweh Elohim to them, behold, I am here, and I shall judge between the robust lamb and the famished lamb, because you push with flank and shoulder, and you gore all the frail ones with your horns until you have scattered them away. So I will save my sheep, and they will no longer be for spoils, and I will judge between lamb and lamb. I will establish over them a single shepherd, and he will tend them. My servant David, he will tend them, and he will be a shepherd unto them. And I, Yahweh, will be a God to them, and my servant David a prince among them. I, Yahweh, have spoken. You know what I'm saying? So,
Khan, brother man, that hits exactly on what on what we're talking about.
Salak, it was Adonai. I think that's how you said it. Well, it was one of his brothers who was going around trying to claim that he was gonna be king, and you know, David was like, "No, that's not gonna happen. Solomon gonna be king." But yeah, that's pretty much it. Shalom to everybody. Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, basically these dudes are harping on one verse. I don't want to carry it on, but this is Amos chapter 9, verse 7. It says, Behold, you are like the children of the Cushites to me, O children of Yasharal, the word of Yahweh. Did I not bring up Israel from the land of Egypt, as well as the Philistines from Captor and Aram from Ker? Behold, the eyes of Adonai Yahweh Aliyawan are upon the sinful kingdom, and I will destroy it from upon the face of the earth, but I will not totally destroy the house of Jacob, the word of Yahweh. For behold, I decree that I will shake out the house of Israel among the nations, as grain is shaking in the sheaf, and a pebble falls to the ground. They will perish by the sword, all the sinners of my people, those who say, not because of us will the evil approach any sooner. On that day I will raise up the fallen booth of David, and I will repair their breaches and raise up its ruins, and I will build it up as in the days of old, so that they upon whom my name is called may inherit the remnant of Edom and all the nations, the word of Yahweh. Who shall do this? So that shuts down everything that, you know, Yahweh Kai, Halaliyah. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh Akkad. Shalom to you, brothers, and Shabbat Shalom to everybody listening.
Khan, Shabbat Shalom. Bro, he was not king. He was going around lying, telling people that he was king. He was not king, bro. He was not. He was not. But like Israelite elect, like bro, we ain't got no animosity, we ain't got no hate, hatred towards you, bro. We just saying that King David is gonna be reestablished, and if we have a king, why are we still in the land of our captivity? That's all we saying. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have a king right now. That's why. You know what I'm saying? And but Yahweh is gonna bring us out of the land of our captivity and bring us together from the four corners of the earth. But
Brother,
it said,
brother.
it said, I will establish a shepherd over them, which would be David.
David, brother, this is what I just read. Listen to what I just said. Listen to what the scriptures just said. On that day, I will rise up the fallen booth of David. Wait, do you have to rise something that hasn't been fallen?
No.
So basically, before the Most High does this, right here in this verse, the booth of David is destroyed.
My bad, bro. Say that one more time.
So basically, before the Most High conducts what he's going to do in this verse, the booth of David is fallen.
Yes.
So on that day, I will raise up the fallen booth of David. I will repair their breaches and raise up its ruins. By you saying that a king has existed throughout all this time of our exile, you're saying that this is a lie right here, what I'm reading. The Most High said that he's going to repair it and raise up the fallen booth of David. If it's not fallen and people are still ruling on the kingship, you're saying the Most High is a liar right here. Technically, you know what I mean? I will build it up as in the days of old. 3,000 years ain't the days of old. It's just not. 3,000 years ain't the days of old. And yeah, man, this is crazy.
Yeah, but with that, like I said, bro, we ain't got nothing against you, bro. Just don't try to bring that folly over here, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
we get dudes over here like Killer B and all them dudes all the time, but I don't think they be necessarily ready. You know what I mean?
Man, I don't, bro. The amount of like false doctrine is like out now, bro, is crazy. It's like our people are straight confused and like confounded, bro.
Gravely.
And those are the curses. Stupidity. It's like my people have been eliminated for a lack of knowledge. My people are wise. My people are wise at doing evil and know not how to do good. My people are stupid, deaf, dumb, and blind. It's like, man, yeah. But with that, Shabbat Shalom. Shalom to all the brothers that came on. Everybody who watching, all the brothers in the chat, anybody who tuned in, praise Yahweh and Yahweh Akkad for allowing us to get together and to make a live stream, even though we've been out for a minute. We haven't done a live stream in a minute, and we're gonna try to have more as well. And yeah, you make sure you keep the Torah, keep the commandments, meditate upon it each and every day and night, in order that you make your way successful. You know what I'm saying? Don't be distracted by what's going on, because there's a lot going on right now. Just make sure you need to, you stand in the Torah, making sure your mind right, prepared mentally and spiritually. You know what I'm saying? So, but with that, Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh Akkad. Shout out to all TK out there, brother Vanya, brother Shalimar, brother Judah, brother brother Z, brother X, brother Jordan, brother Thom, brother Makaya. Hope that brother doing good. Brother Elazar, brother Zaya. You know what I'm saying? Hope everybody doing good.
OTT.
Come on, brother OTT.
Thom.
Come on.
Elder Thom.
Come on.
Shalama, I know you came on for just a little bit.
And the panel. Or it's like, not the panel, but I meant the chat. The chat.
Come. Yeah. For sending a man to his death to get his lamb, as Nathan wisely put. Well, I mean, yeah, that was a sin of David. You know what I'm saying? You know, that was a sin he committed. He had Uriah killed because he wanted his wife. And then the recompense was the baby died. So then Bathsheba bore him another son, which was Solomon.
Well, it was said that evil would be issued from his loins.
Come.
So that was the prophecy, and then that's how you start to get some of the wicked kings and stuff due to that.
Come. Yep. But yeah, I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Shalom, y'all. Yahweh Ka.
Yahweh God.
How
How